Twitch chat. Oh, I have to update my Twitch title, huh? Alright. Hey Plebiscite, hey Wormholer, hey Fiona, Lyrian, hello, hey Kirsten. Silicon Sword, hello, hey Esfreeze, thanks for 64 months, Esfreeze. Crescent Method, hello, DKV, thanks for 62 months. Love to stream, thanks for 26 months. Saradactyl, thanks for 21 months. Iria, thanks for 22 months. So many subs. Candy Cadet, hello. Appreciate your support, everyone. Thank you for helping me hang out and play video games for a living. Pretty sweet job. I'm glad you enjoy it. We got a decent act here. I think there is not much to complain about. Like 4 elites get the super elite. We've got a pretty safe first elite because of the shop. I guess I could go like this way instead if I don't want the early shop. But I think we want the early shop. And I think on Ironclad we can take 18 to choose a rare card. We heal 6. And with a rare in our deck, the early holy fights don't necessarily deal us 6 or more damage. Also, some of our rare cards heal us anyway, like Feed and Reaper. He's his hat. Ram Club, hello, Bilbo Baggins. Are you hello? Predicted to poker Warlords. It's Feed again. I've had some obscene whales recently. Like, I don't know, like 5 out of the last 6 runs have been incredibly strong starts. Something like that. How many Ironclad runs so far this month? I'm not sure exactly. I'm gonna say something like 15. This might be number 15. Yeah, Steve, how are you? Got a power potion. Warcry helps us to feed. I think I might just take a sword boomerang. It scales nicely with any strength and a lot of potions and some relics. It just feels like the best card for exactly right now, so. Usually you watch YouTube Jorbs, you have mixed feelings about YouTube Jorbs using the run later, but on the upside you get to watch the run again and hear the music. The Slay the Spire music? It does seem like quite a lot to watch my runs on Twitch and then also watch them on YouTube, but I respect it. Maybe I can provide a different experience between the two platforms somehow. We could definitely take an Anger. Anger is pretty decent into Hexaghost. We've already healed 7 off of our taking damage to get a feed. I'm just wondering if Headbutt or True Grit, they're both better at feeding than Anger is. Anger is kind of bad at killing things with feed, whereas Headbutt and True Grit both help. True Grit helps potentially quite a lot in longer fights if we upgrade it. But I don't know that upgrading True Grit is really a thing you can reliably do. Hey, Flannel Violin. So this Spire Overlay has been around for a while. It's pretty good. I think it was even improved recently, so. I'll take a Headbutt. I do need a block card at some point. These basic defends are not gonna work forever. Some more healing. I think I skip Weak Potion And I think I also can skip Thunderclap. And the other cards seem bad. I don't know, maybe you can take Clash. Clash is decent against, like, exactly Gremlin up here. Also Lagavulin? I guess also Lagavulin. They're playing Outer Wilds for the first time yesterday. Congratulations. Good choice. I'm gonna do this. I might regret that. I have a potion that can bail me out. Okay. This is never attacking next turn. Worked out very nicely. Except for the taking a bunch of damage. Immolate. Still need a block card. I guess removing a strike is kind of like adding a block card. Not really. It's not really what it does, but... I'm not that excited about a bloodletting with no card draw. There are no block cards in the shop. My potion belt is full. There's like an evolve. I think evolve, obviously it does okay into Hexaghost. If I can take it and have it be beneficial against sentries, it's a lot more compelling to purchase. But immolate makes evolve not that important against sentries anymore. We'll just kill them first time through the deck mostly. So what happens after the first time through the deck doesn't matter as much anymore. Like we double bash. You want a fire-breathing deck. I mean, sometimes fire-breathing's in my deck. Oh, I can defend there and save 2 health. My bad. That was silly. Another rare. I don't think corruption is it right now, though. I sure have my 4 basic defense and no other skills. Body Slam also doesn't work with 4 basic defense. Yeah, I could use some block cards. Resting is okay. Upgrading either Immolate or Bash, probably also okay. I'm a bit worried about Hexaghost. We're getting... Like, the back half of the deck doesn't have that many hallway fights. It doesn't actually have very many card rewards. So we don't have that much longer to find a way to win that fight, and I am not close to winning it yet. There are some potions that can help. This potion could help. Maybe I hold this potion for the Hexaghost fight then. Maybe Crow's Tongue. Andrew thinks the 36 months. Am I looking forward to Thanksgiving? Sure. I don't know. It'll be a social week for me this week that's coming up. Guess I'm looking forward to that. I don't think the actual occasion of Thanksgiving holds much meaning to me, but seeing people is cool. Yeah, this is a tough decision. I don't know. Because I can also go this way. That gets me 1 more card reward. My upgrades, like, don't beat Hexaghost. So when I go to a campfire here, One thing I can do is I can rest to increase the chance that I can safely keep my potion. I can upgrade Bash, which does certainly okay against Lagavulin. I think against Lagavulin, if I don't rest, I have to use Power Potion now. My block cards are just so bad. My block cards are bad, and my damage is pretty bad. Sword Boomerang's not very good in that fight. Immolate obviously does okay. Grace Canard, thanks for the 64 months! Meow Meow the Meow, thanks for the 50 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna upgrade Bash, and I'm gonna just use the Power Potion in the Elite fight if it's Lagavulin. If it's Sentries, I don't think I have to. Okay, cool. Am I drawing Immolate next turn or not? Changes my turn a lot. $35, $29. I think because of what drawing Immolate does to my next turn, I meant to get this set up to die to it. Nice strike draw. Alright, this wasn't too bad. And now we got this relic and card reward, and then we get another relic. Strawberry's fine. I can take fire breathing for Hexaghost. I think I might have to. Wait, someone was just asking for a fire breathing run. Here we go. You can pretend that the YouTube video is called Fire Breathing Run, okay? Go Pilot, thanks for the 70 months, appreciate it. I kind of want to take Rampage over it. I have Headbutt. Rampage also does pretty well against Hexaghost. And I already upgraded Bash, which does well with Rampage. It just feels kind of mean to say I'm going to take the fire breathing and then not do it. Rampage also, I think, substantially better against Lagavulin, right? And Gremlin Knob. Aww. Well, I thought about taking fire breathing. I'm sorry, I apologize. Oh, cancelled again. Fuck. Go Bash feed next turn. Masterman and Kay and Hugh and Ben, hello on YouTube. Oh, you asked on YouTube, but then you came here to ask as well, and then I betrayed you. Wow. Okay, disarm. Good into Hexaghost. I think I'm just taking Donut here. Donut feels right. Imagine if I had a block guard. Disarm is kind of a block guard. Hexaghost will upgrade my Immolate burns, yeah. I don't know, I can definitely take Banana. It's maybe right. If I spend 28 health on feeds, I can probably get 1 2/3 more feeds, right? That kind of makes sense to me. Yeah. Okay. fine. It's not like I'm lacking for max HP in this run. First time you've seen a banana for 33. How much could a banana cost, Twitch chat? 33 HP. These are also not block cards. Pommel's okay. Havoc does nicely with Headbutt. Havoc could also be an upgrade to make sure Runic Pyramid's pickable. Because Runic Pyramid's kind of janky right now. Probably Immolate is enough to make Snecko Eye pickable. Yeah, I think I take Havoc for the Pyramid. Okay, this is essentially just a regular Sentry's fight, I guess. Take a Duplication Potion to end it right now. What health do I want to be at? Probably correct not to block here. 60 is a breakpoint for Hexaghost attack amount, right? So this puts me at 56 instead of 61. I'll actually end up being healthier by doing that. I went and checked the song title because, yeah, this is kind of a jam. How many are rares? I didn't take a corruption. I guess this was whale bonus. So it's a 3 rare act? Is that right? Or was I offered another one? Anyway, we're gonna take an offering. Disarm upgrade's good. Offering upgrade's good. Havoc upgrade is good. Rampage upgrade specifically for Hexaghost is kind of funny. But I do have a power potion for this fight, so it should be okay. Ironclad will sometimes collect all the rares and you win. I think Ironclad's cards all play pretty well together. Maybe not quite all, but like, yeah. Also, if you have more max HP than usual, it's much easier to just put a bunch of janky stuff that synergizes with the other janky stuff into play. Like, you don't die because you have 100 max HP instead of 50 max HP or whatever. Clash and Power Through, good example of synergistic cards. Wasn't it last run that I had Clash and Power Through in the same deck and they were great? I might have removed the Clash at the end. I think I want to upgrade Havoc to make sure that Runic Pyramid does okay. Havoc upgraded with Headbutt and Immolate, it's like pretty good. Kind of awkward if I get a Snecko Eye, I guess. Oh wait, I can't drink this until next turn. Right? Yeah, I think so. Did it include a second wind? Oh yeah, absolutely. Does Inflame or Juggernaut deal more damage? Probably Inflame. Unfortunately, didn't feel like an incredible potion there. Rectillo links the Prime, appreciate it. Let's go headbutt. On rampage, offering. Havoc. Rampage. Swift potion? Gotta bash again pretty soon. I will guaranteed get a potion. Taking classes, work a job that is based on the academic year, and you are moving in a month and a half, and have a wedding in India in a month. Congratulations. Oh, you're not getting married? Well, congratulations to whoever is. You did say a wedding, not like my wedding, so probably that should have communicated that to me. Yum! Fire potion's pretty good. Gosh, more rares? They just keep giving you rares. Impervious is kind of my first block card, but also Reaper is sort of like a block card, right? I think I probably have enough sustain with Ornithopter and White Beast statue, though. And feed. Let's just take an Impervious. Dimitri, thanks for 14 months, appreciate it. Let's take a Cursed Key, I think. I do definitely want to be able to upgrade some of these cards. Offering upgrades pretty big. No other card draw. Yeah, all of my card draw and all of my block from the entire act is in 2 rare cards. I guess, and Disarm. Highest my max HP has ever been? I don't know, 300 and something, I think. Common question. You would think I would know the answer, but I don't. You can go to Triple Shop. Excuse me. Triple Shop or Zero Shop. These are our options. Pretty sure I like just removing 3 strikes at 3 shops. That seems like a really good act. Get some elites as well. There's no 3 elite path, right? Doesn't look like it. If I get a shop here at this question mark, maybe I go the other way. But I think going the entire act with no shops is pretty silly. Should be able to feed on the shopkeeper for sure. Agree. Boom, boom. All right. All right. We got a strength potion. Ended in flame. Both of these would have done well with the Reaper I didn't take. I think I do take an Inflame. Cleave plus, probably decent to take there too. I don't have that much gold. not actually a relic that I want with Cursed Key. Alright, cool. Minus 85 gold. I got tricked. Helpful. Zach does not want me to have any money. I should probably use a potion at some point in this fight. I don't know. There's nothing that seems useful to use yet. Just throw one away at the end for 5 health. Skill potion. I could almost take an Iron Wave. I think at this point, we're probably trying to stay away from attack commons. Sure. It is 24 health, which is kind of a big number. I don't think it's a very relevant big number, though. Fuck. I need my energy potion. Ow. Cool. Letter opener. I'm gonna take a flame barrier over a bloodletting, I think. I don't have a lot of skulls on my deck for the letter opener, but I guess I have slightly more than 0. This one, this one, this one. Sure. Not doing this, I don't think. Maybe if I had a True Grit or something to get rid of a bad curse, but I don't have a True Grit or a Burning Pact here. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Look at how small. 15 and 9 is 24. They're just far away. Act 2 boss strategy. I have this. This probably does a lot. I also have this. You can, in fact, kill the Act 2 boss by just having bigger numbers than it. Okay, take an evolve. Got very little card draw. We're definitely heading toward the part of the run where there are a lot of status cards put in our deck by enemies, so probably right. And thanks to 14 months, appreciate it. I guess I meant to use a potion. Not bad. Oh, wow. That's a decent one. I'm gonna take dual yield for feed. Really, any card draw would be cool. Burning Pact, I guess. Yeah, Burning Pact seems pretty good here. I don't think I'm spending that much on a Seeing Rod. Nothing else here seems that great. Dropping Prey on a push and bottle is like having one bottle of whiskey or wine that's too fancy to ever open. Fortunately, in this game, we know when the end will be. Unlike in life. You ever think about that? Possibly better not to. Sacred Bark instant take? I don't even know if it's very good. Like, it's fine. If I hit Rampage with Havoc, maybe I can actually lose the fight. Okay, now I can't anymore. One, two, three, four. Holding on to headbutt for me, thanks. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Oh no. Oh, that was a good one. I mean, 58's not like as much health as I used to have. Or 69 minus 58, I suppose. Can I kill? 27 times 3 is probably 81. I guess it could be something else. And then 21, 88, 108, and then 18, 1626. Good fight! Exhume. Corruption's back. I don't think I'm excited about it. I think I'm excited about the Exhume, though. Gets another offering, gets another feed, gets another disarm, gets another impervious. Have I ended up in a universe where I can, in fact, take Snecko Eye? I think so. Like, just barely, but I think so. Seth! We head up this way so we can get a shop after the chest. Got rid of the curse in our deck. I want the campfire before the elite. Maybe. Is Mark of Pain ever the choice? Sure. Don't think it was that time, though. Oh, 3 caustic zoom was too bad. Snecko is kind of brutal, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't have taken Snecko. I mean, look at this garbage. Okay. That is how I was feeling. Okay. It'll be better than this on average. Okay, that's good to know. Ouch. Not a great start. Canaxai, thanks for the 98 months. Take another flame barrier. 98 is like 67 if the numbers are in a different order. That is not true. But I appreciate your continued support. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. Oh, we can't do it. Someday. Six, 7 bitches. I think a True Grit Plus. This targeted exhaust does okay. I forgot to use a potion. Whoops. Liquid Memories is pretty good too, so I should get rid of something. -5 health, I guess. Remember, there's a 0 cost feed in my exhaust pile. $98 is like 67 if they were different numbers. That does sound more true. Both numbers, for sure. I could have gotten 3 feeds if I'd exhumed it and then dual wielded it. That's probably too much work, yeah. Shockwave is excellent. Deck needed one of those. Um, 12 plus 9 plus 18, I guess. Cursed key plus tiny chest. Yeah, tiny chest is here to ruin everything, as always. That's fine. It is known. Feed was from Whale. Can I, like, do a thing here? Nice. Arcs. Fear potion. Second wind plus is incredible. Transform a strike into intimidate. Intimidate's not my favorite, but it's better than strike. Why do I feel like the writhing mass is kind of hard to kill here? Because my damage is bad is why. Like needs a demon form. I do go to a question mark there. Maybe this is Omamori. Hey, Grip. Burger loadings in 72 months. Hope you're doing well. I wish I was as cool as Dua Lipa. Actually, I don't know if I could, like, keep up with the kids that well. Why is every card costing 2 here? Yeah, that's fine. Deathtacular things the prime! Why? Like... But why? Hey, Mo. Dua Lipa concert was excellent. Okay, that's fine. This is with a dual wield in my deck too. Dual wield's usually very strong with Snecko. I don't think I've had a single moment where it was strong yet. Decide whether I want to use a potion. It's like that I had too many default 0-1s for Snecko. Yeah, that's the problem with this hand. That's the issue with Snecko here. You don't think maybe... you don't think maybe it's that it's given this energy distribution so far? I think it might be the energy distribution. Alright, so we do this, and then we do this. Got me out of this fight. Good grief. I will take a feel no pain. I should either recall or rest here, I think. Let's grab a recall. Have I done anything lately to anger the snack? I don't think so. If anything, I've been, like, trying to take it more. Good sword booming, though. You don't have to take Snecko ever. You can just like not take it on the boss relic reward screen. I think it's in a pretty decent spot in Slay the Spire. Exhume. Doesn't quite get me there. It's too bad. Yeah, I don't see a way to do it. If the other two are worse than skip, you will have to take the option that has at least the RNG. No, you don't have to make the best choice. You can just take the one that's worse, so you don't have to take the thing that you find unenjoyable. Oh, sure, that works. Second feed. I think probably I have enough feeds. Not a terribly useful relic. I'm glad you have seen the light, Plasma Wolf. Yeah, that chest did seem like it was a plant to try to lose me the run a little bit. A plant by Big Spire. Agitators sympathetic to my opponent created the chest. Probably should have just played Bash first, huh? Oops. There's a lot of cards that help here. I don't have them yet. Did we catch up yet? Nope. It's been more average, like, since I last looked, though. I feel like 0 was trailing 3 by like 18 the last time I looked, and now it's 16, so normal-ish for a little while. Guess I could do this first, actually. Gondor! You've now heard me mention doing something for fun or enjoyment instead of purely optimal gameplay in a strategy game twice during the stream. I mean, you can just, like, house rule I don't take Snecko and then play the game as well as possible without taking Snecko. It's fine. You're not like in a tournament where everyone's playing by the same rules or whatever. Alright. Do I open this? Parasite's not a terrible curse. I can just get rid of that with Second Wind or whatever. I think I do open it. Well, honestly, kind of fine. Is it Brimstone? Is that how I win? Brimstone have 177 max HP. Plus like Entropic Brew, Potion Belt, Toy Ornithopter. I could see it. I do have a Disarm and 2 Exhumes, right? Assuming I click on this. Claim to challenger playing Sonamid, or you could play Yone. Well, this isn't like a multiplayer game. Like, what does that mean? It is kind of all of my damage. Like, playing Sword Boomerang for 3, that's how I deal damage. It's not happy. It's not happy, but it is true. Alright, let's do it. I think I'll upgrade Disarm then, yeah. Why does the strike have to cost 0? It's so inconsiderate. Impervious was not a consideration with Exam. I don't even know what we're talking about. Upgrading Impervious? I mean, it just blocks for less than Disarm does. Monochromatic, this is 49 months, and Ragon, thanks for the 98 months. What was happening 98 months ago? Had a couple of 98-month resubs today. Actually, don't tell me. You'll just make me feel old, probably. Still playing XCOM. Damn. Yeah, that's a while ago. Should have duplicated the bash. I didn't realize. I like miscounted my energy, I guess. Life before COVID. Wild thought. Oh, I forgot to use a potion. I have a kunai and a shuriken now. Kind of weird. I might just take up metallicize. I feel like goofy cards that do something every turn are probably okay in this turn. In this deck, sorry. I think I can lift over rest. It's a big rest. It's definitely a big rest. I have a lot of health. 98 months ago, we thought Kunai Shuriken was the most OP combo. That might have just been true that long ago. Oh. How are we doing? I guess fine. Have I ever fallen asleep while playing Slay the Spire and woken up the next morning? No. No, I've never fallen asleep playing Slay the Spire. Oscar for following 8 months, appreciate it. Scary without a Reaper. I'm not scared. Personally. Big believer in my deck's ability to eventually do something. Looking forward to finding out what it will be. Chad, I feel like you should not be falling asleep while in the process of playing a video game. I feel like this might be like a thing to talk about with a doctor. Who hasn't fallen asleep during an activity before? But like, so I've like fallen asleep at school or whatever. But I had to be there. Feels like if you're tired enough to fall asleep, maybe you should just stop playing the video game and go to sleep. No? Feels that way to me. Donu Deka. This one feels easier than a weakened one. When does it ever not, I guess? I don't know what the fuck's going on with this starting hand, though. They do actually have artifact charges against disarm. Hopefully I wasn't underestimating them when I said that they seemed easier than Awakened one. They're still Donu Daka though, right? They do attack every turn. Seems kind of unfair, doesn't it? Maybe we don't worry about feed here. I don't think Watcher ever took a vow of chastity. Not the vibe I got. Cool. The second wind is what has held this part of the run together. Wasted a block potion. It's probably okay. Like, probably I want to buy a potion in this shop anyway. We're gonna rest. Hard to do better than that much health on a rest with 2 fights left, I think. Medkit. Strength potion. Yeah. I think so. How are we killing shapes without brimstone? Oh, but I do have brimstone. I don't understand. Would it have been doable without it? Sure. Yeah. I mean, I had like 40 health and 7 potions left at the end of that fight. Burbiscop, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Can't guess any chance of winning from here. I have 7 potions and over 200 health. The chance of winning is like 100%-ish. It's... We're good. Fire breathing's triumphant return. Brimstone absurdly dangerous against the heart. I think so. Might be a don't do this at home sort of situation, but I think I'll be okay. There's a feed in my deck, I guess. I just kill it. What if you cost less than 3? It's actually kind of rough. I want my turn with the wield in hand to be good. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's worse. I kind of want to hold the second ones until I have Feel No Pains in play, yeah. Look for a panic button. Oh, also I can't play it with Exhume in hand anyway. Is Blind better than Panic Button, actually? Blind's probably just better. Weird but true, I think. Want the burn from Immolates. Oh fuck, I have Void as well. Should be fine. You see Weeds Club! My deck is trying to kill me. I wish it would stop. Wish it would stop. I might actually have died. Not me to drink the smoke bomb anyway. It's arguably not the right turn to draw every block card on my deck, right? I would tend to agree with that assessment. Unreal. I do not think that deck wins, or loses, sorry. Act 4, like, more than 3 times in 100, maybe. That is unreal. Snecko decided to put the 3 costs into high gear for the final fights. Well, Snecko, I don't know. You're welcome, Zav. I guess that's what you got for relying on fire breathing, yeah. Ooh, Hand of Fear's a fun card. I guess we go this way, so we can cash in our gold. It's Guardian. I think actually we go this way. Cash in our gold next act. I have played a bit of Spirit Island on Nature Incarnate left there. Pick an anger. Sure. Oof. Should I use this? I do just have a kill on one. So just do this. Means I don't get the Hand of Greed both, but that's alright. Fire breathing's back for more. I think we can skip this one, probably. Kinda mean. Sure. Take a cleave, maybe? No whirlwind. I think one cleave is enough in some of these early fights to kind of push you over the inflection point between losing a bunch of health and cruising through without much danger. Early Reaper is fine. Easy upgrade. There's no harm in trying to hit Hand of Greed next turn. Eternal Feather is fine. Ooh, Dark Embrace. I'm just taking a Disarm. Disarm solves a like meaningful issue for me. I do already have a Battle Trance for some card draw. Also, we have a Hand of Greed, so we're less worried about scaling into late game. And we got a Knights. Ooh, I don't know what to do. Hand of Greed, defend? If I cleave, they all start hitting me harder. Seems kind of bad. Also, getting 100 gold from this floor feels like it's worth quite a lot. Like, I'm okay with taking some damage from this floor to get 200 gold. Got a blood potion. My potion chance is something. $75 gold. We'll take it. So Whirlwind, substantially less exciting with Cleave and Reaper already. I don't see myself upgrading it either. And I already fought Sentries. I think we skip Whirlwind. I could take a Clothesline. Could also take a Sword Boomerang, scales with the same things Reaper scales with. Pretty sure this is already doing pretty well with Snecko. So we're more concerned about Runic Pyramid with our picks. I guess that takes me away from Clothesline. I'm gonna say I'm okay. Clothesline might be the right pick there, though. Oddly Smooth down. Coming up huge. Oh, this song is an old song. That's Noam. 33-27. Kill next turn. Don't play Battle Trance here. Frozen Egg, Liquid Memories. Ooh, Liquid Memories makes me want to take Uppercut. Uppercut's like Clothesline, except if it were a good card. I think that's vaguely true. I might just immediately cash in the Liquid Memories here. It's worth like at least 8. It's worth 8 this turn, and then possibly more next turn. Not 8 this turn, actually. 6 this turn. I've got a Reaper. Okay, I changed my mind. Spice, 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 spice. Fights worked out okay. I have to decide whether I want to hand of greed this or not. How much am I paying for 25 gold right now? Like nothing-ish. I don't want to go to this shop, is the weird thing. Die in Act 2 because there are no shops at the start of the path, and I have 600 gold. That'll be kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play defensively with my health. I could use a block card against Guardian, but I guess I have Kunai. Very true, Veritas. Yeah, that's what your name means, kinda. Ow. Nice Fallon Basket. I drew 4 block cards on a turn I wasn't being attacked. Fortunately, Hand of Greed has rescued me. Okay, I can Bottled Flame my Hand of Greed. Or my Uppercut. I think I'm okay with having 2 Reapers. I don't know. Card's okay, right? Probably Uppercut and then upgrade it. Anger, Hand of Greed. Perfect. Armaments. Armaments is actually so good here. I was looking for an armaments the entirety of last round and couldn't find one. I don't want to upgrade Uppercut as much. I think I'm just upgrading armaments in here. Whoops. Is Armaments the best Ironclad card? Maybe. It's a decent one. Woof. Got like decent potions. Exploding potion might matter here. One of the Ironclad runs for Guardian bullies me. Yeah. It is what it is. Game displays the numbers for multi-attacks in the wrong order. What's the right order? Why is this the wrong order? Does it mean 3 sets of 4 when it says 3 times 4? Clearly it doesn't. Oh no. I've sparked a debate. This was not my intention. Good-ish act. I have 700 gold. I'm gonna take an offering, I guess. Imagine taking Berserk here. Yeah, no, I have an upgraded armament, so I'm gonna take offering. Shit! It's back! Okay, so my idea is that I'm trying to make it so I can take Snecko or Runic Pyramid at the end of Act 1. Did I want Runic Pyramid more than Snecko here? Yeah, like a lot. But I'm going to follow this hypothesis. I tried to build so I could take Snecko. Let's see if I'm right. Isn't Berserk Plus actually decent? Oh. Well, look at me. Test this hypothesis on other characters. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing for the other characters. I'm not playing them yet. I do get to hand upgrade this next turn. That's kind of nice. Gross. Where's the shop? It's so reachable. Clothesline plus. Put that one in my deck. A ritual dagger. But I already have a Hand of Greed. Man, I'm gonna stick to my Hand of Greed as my fatal keyword card. Ritual dagger is like a little bit less good with Snecko Eye too. In my head, I suppose. Alright, trying a Hand of Greed again. I'll settle for a Reaper, stay at high health. Another uppercut? It's gotta be like fine, right? No, it doesn't, apparently. What is this bullshit? I don't know if this is right. Weakened Hand of Greed doesn't kill by itself here. Get there with Strike though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken some sort of power at some point. Seems plausible. Take a Flame Barrier. I have so much money. Is Prismatic Shard good with Snecko Eye? Lantern is. I think I'm taking Hourglass too. It's very expensive. What do you think about this? I think the silent cards are broadly poor other than like Nightmare. Nightmare's pretty good. But I don't think like adding silent cards to my pool is net positive. Defect cards. Some like good stuff, like Glacier would be fine. Meteor Strike is obviously Meteor Strike. And Watcher cards like Ragnarok, Omniscience, Wish. Ooh, Wish with Hand of Greed. Yeah, I don't think it's good. When has Shard ever let me down? Like, almost every time that I've clicked on it? Is the trick question. Prismatic Shard is not known for being good. That's not the thing that it's known for. I assume I can kill one and that's just fine. $21, $34, $38. So I have to put all 4 on the same one, I think. Oh, order. Didn't matter. Other way around, Veritas. Sometimes it makes the Act 4 elites not strength down, non-defect characters. Will Slay the Spire to involve cards? I hope not. It's kind of tired as a concept, right? Oh, look at this game. Is gonna put cards in the game. Oh, what a wild idea. No one else has had that one before. I just take it on flame. You're kind of tired as a concept. Proud of you. Still plodding along regardless. Sure. And flame with double reaper. It's gonna be pretty good, I would assume. So this Fire 2 should be a kart racing game. That's actually what I look for in games, the ability to drive a cart from one floor to the next. Bad hand. I do have Impervious next turn. Was it already weak? Shit. That's fine. Spot weakness. Also, again, I have double Reaper. We could go here and now have Courier along with my Hand of Greed. I'm already at 264 gold again. Or I can just go here. That way I get the Campfire. Campfire is a heal with Eternal Feather. The upgrades are all kind of whatever. I'll just go this way. Did I already fight this one? I remember fighting this one already. Thanks to the 92 months, studdits. Appreciate it. They have returned. $24, $31. You want a backseat pass for Slay the Spire too? Backseat is gonna be so fucking bad at the start of Slay the Spire 2. Holy. Hadn't thought about that for a bit. I'm not going to encourage you to backseat, but I do feel like it's one of those situations where when everyone's breaking the law, you can probably get away with it too, you know? Fire is such a weird card. I might actually just take another Inflame. My deck's just 2 Reapers and Strength Gain. It's like an okay deck, I don't know. I mean, the backseating won't be 100% useless. People will be like spoiling cards I haven't seen and stuff. It's like, I mean, it's useless in terms of improving my life, but there will be people who know a bunch of stuff about Slay the Spire 2 that I don't know. There's no way around it, right? If I play one character to max difficulty, then I might know more than most people about that character, but then the second I play another character, everyone else is gonna like just be backseating and spoiling everything. And if I play all the characters, like rotating through them, trying to level them up as we go, then like on every single character, people will be like, oh, I watched someone who's played 100 hours of this character already, and they say that this card and this card and this card is good. There's just no possible way. You can't avoid it. Not possible. Wasky, thanks for the 72 months. Appreciate it. One month follower mode. Doesn't feel like a sensible thing to do. I kind of want the shrug as well. I don't have any block cards. Play 300 hours of it before it releases with a review code. There are going to be people who have done that. I don't know, do you think they're going to come into my channel and spoil things about the game for me? It might happen. I would certainly prefer it didn't. Is Brimstone good here? No, not with no max HP or disarms, I don't think. This might be good here, though. Can't decide. Kind of feels like I don't need to be spending my gold on more sustain with double Reaper. Only 75 max HP anyway. Yeah, I'm okay. This song's 2023. What does that mean? Why? I may go back to never aiming to win run with Snecko, which is what I was doing before this month. I got in my own head, I was like, no, I'm good enough. I can like devise a strategy which gets to use the strength of Snecko alongside the strength of other boss relics. I can do this. I believe in myself. And then I took Snecko twice today, and now I just, like, don't believe in myself. I don't believe in anything anymore. Take another armaments. Wait. I'm back to believing in myself again. Suddenly feeling better about it all. Size plus with Mummified Hand must be good enough, I think. I don't hate the Whirlwind. I definitely don't hate the Whirlwind. I think this one. Using what 2 Reapers can do for a person's self-image. Tell me about it. I think I use this to kill like 4 basics or something. And then I win the boss fight off it. So probably... Does Energy Potion let me block for 12? Not that often. That sounds personal, Veritas. I'm being outplayed by the fucking snake plant. How did it do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. How did it know about Horncleat? We've got a rat in the Twitch chat. They're telling the enemies my relics. I could take Entrench. The question is whether Snecko makes your win rate higher or lower, Masa. But you can ask other questions if you want. Okay, now I kind of want the Swore one, though. Let's do it. It's like a guaranteed attack that I can actually play every time. That is worth something. But mods? Those mods. Screenshot, 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 gone. Okay. That was your chance. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Could be. I just feel like it's meant to sometimes make them cost 0, you know? Good turn. Mummified Hand's doing work here. How did it know? I can see my hand. How can I beat it? I do want to hand upgrade it, I guess. Maybe we kill one of these. Set it up for hand of greed. Woo! Good cards. I think just an Impervious, maybe. I could see Immolate being good. I think since I took the Whirlwind, I'll take the Impervious though. This is probably Fusion Hammer. I upgraded 2 armaments already. Banku. 1, 2, 3, and then the Time Eater. Alternately shop and then 1, 2, 3. That seems a bit better. Or actually, even better, I can go shop 1, 2, 3. That way I don't have to go to any campfires. Which is good because I have a Fusion Hammer, so I can't upgrade anyway. And I have Reapers, so I don't really need to heal. I hope I don't need to heal. Kind of awkward if I do. That awful Slay the Spire quiz. Was it strictly awful though? I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it. Oh no. Oh, it has a shield? Okay. Thought Hourglass was gonna steal 25 gold from me. I do kind of want this shrug. I don't think I wanted enough to take it. The song is strictly inferior to the other one. Agree. Thumbs down. Was kind of irritating me, but I was too busy being irritated by the Darklings fight to think about skipping it. Almost guaranteed, but not quite guaranteed. Cool. Fire breathing plus. Kind of? Yeah, I think so. I do really want to remove strikes. They're very bad cards. That's so much gold. Huh. Good shop. Good shop. Yep. Holy. Chemex is also very good. Kinda everything's good here. I don't know if I want Dead Branch. Let's do this as well. Rupture I don't really need. I might actually just go Chemex and remove and leave. It does feel like if I buy Chemex, I should buy Whirlwind too. Yeah. Don't want the boot. Don't think I care about Dead Branch here. Kinda want Panic Button, I guess. With no feel no pain or anything, it's a bit worse. El Zapato, bless you. Oh, I killed them. How about? Should have done more math, I guess. Obviously wanted the Hand of Greed, but that's fine. Act 3 needs one more hallway fight enemy. Yeah, and it should be Darklings again. Just put Darklings in the pool one more time. Yes, the players have had 4th Darklings, but what about 5th Darklings? I'm fine with just killing it, I think. The amount of work that I had to do for 25 gold there was too much for the amount of self-respect that I have. Skill potion over elixir, maybe? I don't have any payoffs for exhausting cards. No feel, no pain, nor dark embrace. Oh no, Dread Muffin. Got math wrong a little bit that turn, no big deal. What if the Darklings fused into a Darkle? Sure, I'm interested. Tell me more. That's another impervious. I'm going to... so many copies of Impervious. Let's just kill this one, and we can hand upgrade this, and then probably hand upgrade at least one of these the next time through. I'm very lucky I got 2 more hand upgrades. For some reason I'm okay with this one. Or the other one against Nemesis. Felt irritating. How many copies of Impervious is too many with Snecko? I don't think we're there yet. Probably depends a lot on your relics. You have a bunch of defensive cards. You're going to want some offensive relics, vice versa. Oh, I went the wrong way. It just doesn't look like it can possibly be correct to go this way. Oh well, -1 floor. It's a little bit iffy. Got 2 Whirlwinds in my deck, but I'm only drawing 7 cards. Okay, sure. Reaper is the final card. I don't think it kills Reptomancer. We'll get our 25 gold. I think I've got an Ironclad to like floor 7 one time. We want a True Grit. Not very much. If it upgraded with Warpaint, I'd be kind of into it though. Maybe I do want it actually. an interesting run because I'm playing relatively quickly to get it over, but it's not 100% won. It's because the things that matter are very limited, I guess. Most of the stuff left can't really matter when I have 2 Reapers in demon form. Finally a Darkling fight. Mm-hmm. Good. Fight or question mark? I think we go fight. I think it's quite meaningfully increasing the chance that I get another rare this act, which is a thing that matters. But if on the 3rd Darkling fight, there was like a text that apologized. Dev's just still working on more enemies for the game. Thank you for your patience. I'm playing all the copies of Impervious because I don't want to draw it next time through the deck. Because probably Strike blocks for more than it, yeah. Thereabouts. In theory, I want to Hand of Greed it. It doesn't look like it's happening. Imagine if I could like set up Nunchaku or something. We got close. What set of act bosses do I think have fought more? You wonder if double act 3 bosses outweighs seeing act 1 and 2 and possibly dying before the double boss. Interesting. Let's take a limit break. Hang out with defensive potions though, over strength potion. There was also a long time that I played the game where there weren't double bosses. I'm not sure. I feel like I fought the Act 1 bosses more, but it is true that in all the winning runs, there are twice as many Act 3 bosses. Oh, but there's also Mind Bloom. Yeah, I think it must be Act 1 bosses. Is this new Britney Spears, by the way? Good for her, if so. Is that an actual question? Yes. I am not a Britney Spears knower. It's 2007, so relatively new. Alright. Basically new. Hand of Greed. No? Okay. Potion Belt seems good. Sword Boomerang's actually, like, my best attack. I think Whirlwind's better than it, just barely. Alright, I wasted a floor by going to the wrong elite. Too bad. What an incredible opening hand. Like, wow. Yeah, Bash is actually the one I wanted there. Thank you. One, 2, 3. Down. Oh, I'm a big believer in Snecko's ability to still lose this run. I'm not even sure it will find it difficult. Breathings to the 53 months. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, none of these are Hand of Greed. Do we just take the fight win? 551 gold in Courier? Or do we go for more? I still have a Reaper, right? I don't? I think we go for more. Sure. One-handed breed? One-handed breed? One-handed breed? Why can't I kill it with fire breathing? Okay, good. Still at full health. Well, weekend one is a bit irritating for this deck for sure. Maybe I don't play in Flame. I probably don't play in Flame. How many Hand of Greed stacks, though? This one I do want to play. I'm playing this in Flame. Seems like it does enough good stuff. Somehow That wasn't one of the good things that I was imagining it doing. It's very confusing when artists begin songs with like, look who's back. Because when you listen to them around when the song comes out, it's like, oh, you're back. But when you listen to them like 20 years later, very confusing. No? I think quite confusing. Streams moving fast, no one will know you're Ranwood. Ranwood, give me my money back. Which relic did I get? I don't remember. It was terrible though. Tiny chest. I don't want your fucking tiny chest, Ranwood. I'm sorry, I know you thought you could like make a comment in chat and no one would see it, but we're very astute here. You may have underestimated just how astute we are. Alright, who's counting Hand of Greed gold? I feel like it's made us a bit of money. Heal no pain plus. I'll buy it. Combust plus. I don't want that one as much. I might buy it anyway. Here, I want this thing. Ooh. Bird face turn's like okay. The thing is, I want to spend all my money by clicking on the stuff in the power pile over and over again. But Combust is not a card I actually want in my deck, so... Rupture? Combos with Combust? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 powers. I think I should buy this. Let's get out of here. How do I think the shopkeeper got to Act 4? I think it's fairly clear from, like, things we've seen this run, if nothing else, that there are agents allied with the enemy who are pretending to be our friends. Some of them likely in Twitch chat right now. And I think the shopkeeper may be one of those. The enemy within. Yeah, the difference between this run and the last Snecko run is that this time I actually got, like, cards for my deck. Does make the deck better. Maybe last run wasn't Snecko's fault. Helix is interesting. I think I can take Entrench because I have block potion. So at worst it blocks for 12 and then lots of situations where it does a lot better than that. That is fine. Can't really play Combust. Awkward. So, I could block potion or I could burn an entire impervious to keep my... Wait, where's my buffer stack? What did I do? Oh, I took damage last turn, presumably. Okay, never mind. If I pommel into demon form costing 3, that's kind of terrible, so maybe we don't pommel here. What did I pay to make every impervious free? Just some guy. I'm not sure it does very much when I'm being attacked for 0. They do all cost 0, don't they? Curious. I don't think I play this for 3. It's a bit expensive. Wait, when I play this, this goes to 1 cost? Great. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, good. I know a lot about the mechanics of the game, as you can see. This is fine-ish, as far as I can tell. Still have another Reaper. I guess I should have actually played this before armaments to make it exhaust for Feel No Pain. That one? Good card. GG! That was an hour and 15 minutes left to stream. Oh, the cats are having bath time. And I want bath time. Armin's can't make cards more expensive as far as you know. Pretty sure it can. I don't remember how, though. Raining money! GG. Couple of good runs. Didn't win the last one, but it was still a good run. I'm sure the last run is winnable with like different potion usage. Why couldn't I work from the bath? Ergonomics? Mostly. I do also think that if you're working, it kind of reduces the value of taking the bath. I think it didn't change cost because it was costing 0 from Mummified Hand. Maybe. Electricity and water don't mix. I think they mix too well, right? But also, like, you can use a laptop in the bath, it's fine. Don't drop it in the water. The acoustics would be bad, but whatever. You probably don't care, right? Hey, Mr. Corey. If you do drop your laptop in the water, you won't die. I do think the laptop might die, was more my concern. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Twitch chat. Sour, thanks for the 49 months. Alright. Gotta catch up on not playing runs yesterday. Well, kind of. Slimbo. I can't get more than 2 elites this act. Buy a rare relic, see what happens. Calipers. Not incredible. Kind of just minus 99 gold for the act, huh? Iron Wave for the Calipers synergy. I think it's just the best card. It's a decent floor. Nothing super wrong with that one. Triple strike. Nope. Hey, log in. Disarm doesn't do anything until next act, pretty much. It does good stuff next act, but next act is a long time from now. I can take a heavy blade with a flex potion, or I could take a headbutt. Or I can just take disarm, and it's like fine. That's for 29? The thing is, there's only 2 elites in the act anyway. Also, what happens when I have to use it here? Oh, strength potion. Okay, cool. Saved. Thunderclap's all right here, as is Cleave. They're both... I mean, they're very similar cards. Thunderclap probably does a bit better later. Cleave probably does a bit better right now. A lot of attack commons, and not really the good ones. And Calipers. We're not in incredible shape here, really. I'd like to not waste, in quotation marks, a floor on an upgrade. So I think I'm going to go straight here. Like, it's not really a waste, it's just I don't have, like, upgrading these cards is not special. I'm going to take a Thunderclap, so I have enough vulnerable without upgrading Bash. Read. Just need another strike. Oh well. So there's Inflame with Heavy Blade, there's Rampage, question mark, there's Double Tap, question mark. Just Inflame. Now I kind of want to go to the campfire, because Inflame does feel like a relevant upgrade. And with Inflame, actually Heavy Blade becomes a relevant upgrade too. Eh. It's a pretty good turn one. We got Calipers and Speed Potion. Not the best turn two. Drawing Bash earlier would have been nice. Oh wait, Thunderclap. Well done, Thunderclap. Fossilized Helix is solid, especially against Slime Boss. I swear I was offered double tap last floor. Am I wrong? I feel like I was offered it last floor. Sure, I'll take a double tap. Transform Strike. Pommel Strike is a better strike, I would say. He's Stampede. Ew. Gross. I think we're skipping these now. I have a lot of attack commons. God, I'm gonna be so strong in like 5 or 6 acts. Pity about right now. Is it going about low? Thunderclap is going off. Well, that's unfortunate. It was actually the only miss. That was the only miss. Pocket Watch is a real relic. Second Wind is a pretty good card with Pocket Watch, I think. Happy about that one. Helix OP. Helix is a very good relic too, yeah. Disarm is back. I could take Carnage with the double tap. I think at this point with Pocket Watch we can start thinking about, like, honestly, late game already. Doesn't do anything. Three rare relics so far. Maybe 5 actually. Explosion is fine. Shockwave is, I think, good. This has to buff itself next turn, so we won't be taking any damage. Also, it's dead. I guess that helps too. Take a spot weakness or take a power through? This one feels pretty close. The card rewards have picked up as we've gone through the act here. Yeah, this feels a lot closer than other stuff. Power through second wind's very strong. But I do have a heavy blade. Like, I could certainly use this strength. So I think because of these defensive relics, I'm gonna go spot weakness. Calipers kind of wants me to go power through. I can go spot weakness. Calipers doesn't make barricade worse, no. Fire pocket watch. Pretty good. Alright, we got one upgrade from the act. Yeah, I feel like the path with no campfires gave me a whole lot of stuff I'm very excited about. So, feeling pretty good about the, like, thunderclap into don't go to campfires thing I did there. I had been thinking double tap was an okay upgrade going into Act 2. I think Pocket Watch makes that less true, though. Inflame can't be super bad. Second Wind can't be super bad. Pommel Strike's a little bit worse because of Pocket Watch. I don't know about Fiend Fire. I'm not inclined to upgrade Fiend Fire. I'll go Second Wind. Pocket Watch instant Fiend Fire, nah. I don't know what that means. Apparently, nah. I have cards left. Doesn't appear to matter very much. Pocket Watch draws more, so Fiend Fire upgrade is better. Does that mean it's better? Or does that mean it's worse? Not really taking Brutality here. Exhume hits Disarm, Shockwave, Fiend Fire already. Probably already Exhume. Woof. Black Star? I can see Black Star here. What are you looking at, Gad? Hello? Hello? My cat is sitting 15 feet from the window, looking out the window and yowling at it. There isn't anything out there. Cat! Just a second. Maybe my yard is haunted. Can cats see ghosts? Is that how it works? Yardak. They can see ghosts. Dying before I reach this seems bad. I don't really have like a whirlwind. I think I'm still going through the super elite. Fuck it. They can't contain me. Ew. Ugh. Well, that hand was not it. One shrug? I'll take one shrug. It's definitely a bit worse. Stuck on 3 energy, though. Not the best fight for fossilized helix. I disarmed the wrong one. Weird. Anya, what is your deal? Are there actually ghosts? My cat is freaking out. Just a sec. There's a crow. I have to give it peanuts. I'll be right back. Yeah, the neighborhood crows are going apeshit. I don't know. I gave them peanuts. This won't solve the problem as far as I can tell. The crows have trained me to give them peanuts. Yes, they certainly have. This but unironically. Snecko could use an anger. Got him. Oh, whoops. Forgot this one wasn't vulnerable. By Magic Fish, thanks for the 42 months. Appreciate it. Kind of want another Thunderclap, to be honest. I don't think I want another Heavy Blade. I'm not going to take another Thunderclap, even if I kind of want one. I'm pretty sure we take Seeing Red here on this channel. The Whirlwind looks kind of good, even on 3 energy. It's like Souvenir, very good with Flex Potion, Whirlwind, card remove. Seeing Red card remove. Seems like the thing to do. Oof. Ah. Oh man. It's fine. Removing strike's good there. This means no super elite slavers. This is unfortunate. Very bad. 9, 9, 10. Sim doesn't do anything. Fuck. Oh, man. That's a bad disarm, huh? Alright. Rescued. I did take like half of my health and damage though. Maulbank, Strike, Dummy, Duplication Potion. There's the Anger I want or another Disarm. It's a 50% chance that I'm about to fight Book of Stabbing. That kind of makes Disarm feel good now. Also against Champ, Disarm I think is better than Anger here. It's also fine against Gremlin Leader. Gotta rest, unfortunately. Alright, Strength Gremlin Leader. I tried Chaos Zero and Nightmare. I tend to avoid gotchas. I might just try and move these. Feels like this is an important fight to win. If you ignore the gotcha system, okay. What if I don't ignore the gotcha system though and judge it based on it having a gotcha system in it? 18 times 7. It's impossible to say what that is. Wait, is it exactly 134? No, 142. No, that would be 20 times 7. Oh god, I'm confused. 140 is 20 times 7. This seems true. So it should be 14 less than that. Oh. What if I did this first? Then it'd be 22 times 6. 132, also not enough. Feels like this doesn't die ever. I was a bit concerned about taking this damage. It's like not that bad. I get to heal again, maybe even twice. And we're through a super elite. Yeah, I think that those two elite fights could have definitely gone better. But the fact that they went that poorly and I'm still alive is kind of cool. Disarm was better than Defender? Very possible. Hello, bird! The crows are getting aggressive. I wonder if they actually, like, need something else. What if one of my neighbors died or something? I have to go and, like, discover the body. That seems like a thing crows would alert you to. It's got very grim very quickly. Oh well. I think I take an Intimidate. Did I skip pair intentionally? I picked it up. As far as I can tell. Bag of Prep seems very good. Blue Candle I can probably skip. Blue Candle with Fossilized Helix is a bit worse. I mean, it's not that exciting to begin with ever, but especially with Fossilized Helix, we're not trying to make it good. I got a rest in. Interesting. What if I just believe that apparitions are bad in Ironclad? Got a duplication potion? I just don't think they're good. I also have calipers. Oh, the calipers though. Calipers probably makes them better, right? I can upgrade, and I have an exhume. Some job, I think this for 44 months. You've been playing Kirby Air Riders, nice. It's close. I think because I already have calipers, I'm gonna take it. It's weird for that to be the difference maker, given that this has retained 0 block so far in the entire run. But that's where I'm at. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Deck needs an apotheosis pretty bad. Yeah. Could have played defend there, I guess. Weird deck. Suddenly we're jamming. 7 times 12. Feels like enough. Hey, Town Neutrino! This might be an okay corruption. You can do things like exhausted to second wind. Probably. One Dark Embrace and one Feel No Pain Away from Greatness. I forgot those were cards. I got owned again? How is this possible? I'm deliberately stopping myself from drawing extra cards next turn. Give myself a better chance of hitting Whirlwind and Fiendfire on a turn where I can play them. Never lucky. I mean, I get Fiendfire, I guess. Second one's kind of a cool card. Ornithopter, Birdface Turn. Power throughs here. Sure, I think so. I don't know how many times I'm going to play this corruption total. Because second wind power through is very strong. Already got rid of a lot of strikes, right? Only have 3 left. I have some attack commons, though, that get stuck. Inflame's a decent upgrade. Disarm's a decent upgrade. Just more apparition upgrades are okay. Let's go with more of these. Now that I'm here, I don't want to play Pommel Strike in case I draw spot weakness. That's actually fine, because I'll get spot weakness in my next draw pile if I draw it there. Awkward. I just used my buffer charge this turn. No, I think I pommel and then apparition defend actually. They released Slay the Spire wiki too. It's very exciting. I don't really want to kill Exhume with Second Wind. I feel like I should have a Shuriken or something here. Still kind of want these. I don't really want a Second Wind. I don't know. How many cards do I actually need when I have Fiend Fire? Champ's dodging spot weakness? Yeah. I think there is actually a spy in the channel. Okay, I'm gonna just do this. Goodbye, Exhume. Someone's been tipping the enemies off to our plans all day. Chat really isn't moving that fast, Kanexai. I'm sorry to inform you. Has the deck turned corruption bad since I picked it? No. Corruption still has some potential. Oh, maybe the crows are letting me know about the spy. I hadn't considered that. 27 times some number. Surely that's good. Goodbye, the champ. Another exam. There are a lot of cards here. I think I might be taking demon form so I can deal damage. It's the best way to deal damage out of these, I think. And I can kind of play it. I get a 4th energy. I get to go apparition demon form. Obviously, Exhum's quite good. Exhum doesn't fix how difficult it is for the deck to deal damage, though. This is demon form. I don't think this is better than these. My defense aren't too bad with Second Wind Corruption, so I guess it's Sozu over Pandas. They're good potions, and I probably don't have to use them very often. Going to the shop at the end of the act would be kind of nice to get more Maw Bank value, and I think I can get through elites. It would be very upsetting to die with like 500 gold when I have Black Star and AOA. Like if I go through all these like 4 elites, I should win, right? Maybe I do just spend the money now. Yeah, I might just spend the money now. Choices. Definitely choices. It's a very complicated deck. I didn't really like wake up this morning and give consent for my deck to be this complicated. I don't remember doing that. I think this is okay. Boom, 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 boom. Second shockwave seems okay. It's a good shop. Pellets, battle trance. Feel no pain. Then I can't afford a card remove. But I think all that stuff's better than a card remove. How good is strike remove? Strike remove is quite good. Definitely this. This is kind of connected to this. If I don't buy battle trance, orange pellets is substantially worse. There's no flex potion or speed potion anymore because I have a Sozo. It feels like the draw debuff from Time Eater doesn't matter as much because I have Pocket Watch. Maybe I don't buy orange pellets. Okay. Talk myself into it. Because it's also not as good against the heart. One of the things orange pellets does is deal with the debuffs you have on turn 2 and 3 of the heart fight, but I just have apparitions in my deck. So I don't really care about that much. And removing a strike does seem like a very big deal. Thanks for the 62 months and the 1. Yeah. I could like buy a pommel strike in case I get Sundial. Be an interesting thing to do. Hopefully I don't need it. And also I can just get offered one, right? Okay, this saves gold for later. And to feel no pain should be enough to get me through the elite fights. I got you into Vault of the Void way back. Nice. I have not thought about Vault of the Void for a very long time. I think at the moment I'm pretty much just playing Spire. In terms of roguelikes anyway. That's the thing about roguelikes is that Slay the Spire exists. So if I want to play a roguelike, I'm probably just going to play Slay the Spire most days. Dual Plus hits some relevant powers, I would say. I don't know if any of my attacks are relevant, though. But I think we take it for the powers. Look at all these demon forms I can play. Hot damn. Have I ever thrown any interest in Nuzlocks? Just feels like gambling, honestly. Like, there is strategy involved, but... yeah. There's an awful lot of clicking buttons waiting for that strategy to be good enough to win anyway. I tend to enjoy games where your expected win rate is like somewhere in the 30 to 70% range. Maybe the 20 to 80% range. Slay the Spire I win a bit more often than I'd like to. Nuzlocke I win nowhere near as much as I would like to. I was sponsored to play Noita the day it came out. I have played very little of it since, but it was fun. We're gonna get a Terra Invicta run. Oh my. Seems vaguely unlikely. Dropkick? Dropkick dual wield? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got Fiend Fire. Okay. Lose all gold for weak enemies on turn 1. I don't have an anchor. 245 is expensive. But it's not, like, so expensive that I couldn't do this. Definitely can save me some health in elite fights. Against the Act 4 elites it's relevant, but I don't really care about that. I'm kind of assuming that if I get through this with Black Star, I win. And this does help me get through that. So maybe I just click on it because of that logic. Why is a Terra Invicta run unlikely? I have played Terra Invicta run. I have played Terra Invicta, sorry, for maybe 30 minutes. I opened the tech tree and then uninstalled the game, I think. It's vaguely how I remember it going. Surprised considering its long war origins. Sure. I played Long War because I liked XCOM though. And it was the best version of XCOM. Terra Invicta is not XCOM. It is an entirely different thing. Whirlwind has decided we win the fight. Juzu Bracelet Champion Belt. Limit Break Disarm Plus. Choices. I think with Demon Form we don't really need Limit Break. Vermel, thanks for 52 months. Appreciate it. To decide if I'm taking Juzu Bracelet. It doesn't matter, right? I'm not going to a question mark. I don't think I'm going to a question mark. I think I want this over this. This is my only chance in the act at Mind Bloom. There are some really good cards. Let's do this. The fish. Am I going to die next turn? That would be bad. Probably not. There are a lot of cards that are very good here. Like I have Corruption, Feel No Pain. Just decent skills are pretty good. I don't think I take Blood for Blood. I already took the dropkick as a target for dual wield. Also, I do kind of struggle to take damage. In the heart fight, I would get to 0 pretty quickly, probably. I think just that. Takasha thinks the prime. I still have buffer. Okay, sure. Alright, Nemesis. It's been a good fight. Ice Cream Lantern. Exhume? Exhume's an example of a very good card. Ice Cream Lantern's gotta be pretty good. Ice Cream Whirlwind Pocket Watch. That's like a thing, right? Pentagraph, Aurichalcum, okay. Just double tap Iron Wave. Go next turn. Relic Bar is getting there. I want to catch the sun? I think I might not yet. I can just do more still. Goodbye. Call a 13 energy whirlwind, but not for me. This would have been okay with orange pellets. Oh well. Now we get 2 max HP at worst. I don't have very much max HP, so that seems kind of relevant. Oh, probably did the wrong order there or something. My bad. Oh, whoops. I take damage this turn. It's kind of rude. Doesn't matter very much. Kind of rude, though. Flex is back. Might take this armaments? I've been struggling to upgrade my cards. Feels like it has relevant hits. And I think I get one upgrade. I'll recall here and then upgrade next act. It's probably a better upgrade than anything else. Surely I have to play these. Thrun's only missing the boot. We have a chance. The Nemesis could drop any 2 relics, even the boot. $69, nice. Yeah, Dark Embrace would go pretty hard. Oh, this game is kind of breakable, huh? Sometimes the number that you make is a lot larger than the number the enemy makes. Molten Egg has finally arrived. Ooh, that was a Dark Embrace. Fun ways to break the game. Y'all are having fun when you play games? Cool. Shockwave again. Heavy Blade Plus, or just max HP? I think I'm just taking max HP. The Frozen Eye. Yes. Yeah, with Pocket Watch. Yes. Second dropkick? I think so. Demon form. Seems like a good play. Stuff has already gotten silly. I want to play 3 cards next turn. Is that enough? It's not, but also it kind of is. It's fine. Shout out to the devs for making dual wield duplicate powers as well for some reason. They made a pretty good game, in my opinion. I think it might be dead. Oi! Donu and Deka. I wonder if the apparitions have actually been good in this run. Or if, like, anything would have won. I haven't been paying that much attention. Stop. I just stop. Pocketwatch is a fun relic. It's very strong for a while, but you do usually eventually want to stop relying on it to be your card draw. Like eventually you can get more card draw than that. Not entirely sure what I'm doing. I think I've just played a whole... Oh, order. I've just played a whole lot of demon forms on the turn that I intend to win the fight, which is kind of worse than playing them on a turn before the turn I intend to win the fight. Kind of soothing. Alright. I was going to upgrade armaments. I think I'm still into that. I have 5 golds. The shop's not doing anything. I mean, cool. But yeah, Frozen Eye, I think, is better than that exam. This is kind of terrible. What do I got with Exhume? Disarm? Here we go, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire, and then I Exhume a Fiend Fire. That actually kind of works, yeah. I do have several relics, and I will not be sharing them with the working class. These are my relics. I gathered them myself, and I will be pulling the proverbial ladder up after myself. Actually, I believe Ironclad burns the ladder, canonically. Rich Joes can suck it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just so. Gonna tax me 30% on those relics? Honestly, that's not even that much. That's all part of it, making you think that the best you can get is something that's not even that much. Stone calendar has arrived. Do I want 2 max HP or True Grit? I don't really know. I'm gonna go with 2 max HP. This site's a lot easier if I get Demon Form early. Turn 2 is kinda early. Yeah, that's early enough. I also got a Disarm early. That's pretty good. If I draw a card with Shrug, I break Apparition. So I guess I play Defend. Defend, then Corruption, then Disarm. Feels okay. There's also turn 1 Snecko Oil, I guess. I want to just put Demon Form in play right now. Probably okay to wait a little bit. There actually isn't a reason I need Apparition next turn anyway. Because the big attack I block with this and the small attack I disarmed. Go 1. 2. Oh, nice. 3. One of those. Now Shockwave's playable. Zoom doesn't get anything I want that much right now. But I guess I play it to draw 2? Maybe I Apparition as well then. I have 14 block. And I have... Oh. Do I get power through again? You know what, let's do this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it draws in between. I didn't realize that. Oh, wait. Haven't quite played 6 million hours of the game. Several, though. End turn's okay here. I think this is also okay. Is dueling, feel no pain an option? Yeah, that also would have won. It's taken a lot longer though. I mean, I assume it would have won. I haven't actually thought about it, but it seems like it would. GG. Calipers. Useful as always. I can't quite Fiend Fire all of the cards in my deck. This one. 3 extremely easy runs so far today. Pity that I lost one of them. There were interesting moments in that run, though. The Apparition's choice was interesting to me. Corruption was kind of interesting for a while. Eventually I just found a Dark Embrace and it was not interesting anymore. Yeah, if I went for a billion Feel No Pains, I would have had 600 block, but the heart would still have been on like 300 health. But then I would have won, because 600 block and any cards. Snecko Potion has bile in it. It's actually all just bile, all the way down. Don't open bile inside. Yellow bile or black bile, whichever one it thinks you need more of. I think music made for 17-year-old girls is just really good music. It is what it is, you know? I'm not ashamed of my tastes. I wonder if young women are kind of the target audience of much of the music industry. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I feel like, at least when I was growing up, like 18 to 35-year-old men were the target audience of everything. But I think the world is evolving a little bit through that. I don't remember saying that, Lemma. That's a sus thing to say. I don't think I'd say something like that. Was everything targeted an 18 to 35-year-old man, or was I an 18 to 35-year-old man? No, I'm thinking like when I was a kid. Like when things were targeted at people who were older than me. Definitely a good chunk of stuff throughout my adult life has been targeted at my demographic exactly. Yeah, it's true actually. Boy bands and girl bands are both focused at making music for women. I never thought about that before. It's kind of weird. Targets young people because that is when you solidify a lot of your musical taste. Yeah, I think that's probably true. If I was this age in the year I was born, I would be twice this age now. Good grief. Alright. You're right, I think. Are we including K-pop and J-pop and girl bands because they are not aimed at girls? Really? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Maybe you're right. I'm not an expert on this subject matter. I have to wait a second because it syncs with an online folder, and if I like start straight away, sometimes it crashes the game. Oh, actually, that's when I go into run history that it crashes the game. I think I actually can start a new run straight away. Anyway. Kind of an iffy act. Grab a mango? Pretty shitty whale bonus, though. Yeah, I could die in Act 1 here pretty easily, I think. Maybe just upgrade Bash. I haven't had to upgrade Bash at Whale for a while. Sparksy, thanks for the 12 months. Boy bands aren't aimed at girls. Oh, boy bands aren't aimed at boys. Yeah, there you go. Although, I don't know. Some of us wanted to be NSYNC members when we were kids. I don't know. They're all kind of meh. Just upgrade Bash. It's okay. This is probably, in theory, boss relic swap. But I just don't really like clicking that button. I have tended not to do so. We could click it one time and see how it does. Ironclad also like has a pretty decent starter relic. So I don't think it's like incredible to click this. I just think the other three are pretty mediocre. This is probably, if this is ever good, it's probably now. And I think this is good a decent amount of the time. I just don't like clicking it, so. I want like more security late game or get through Act 1. I think I want get through Act 1. Cobra. One HP enemies is kind of atrocious on Ironclad. Thunderclaps here again. I could take a True Grit for Guardian. I could take a Perfected Strike for Leads. Blech. I'll take another Thunderclap. Okay. I'm glad you're okay, Smokeless Joe. You should not take 1 HP enemies on Ironclad, like ever. Take something that lets you win the fights. You already are healing in them. Alright, if you can get an elite, maybe you take it. But Ironclad really likes card rewards. I don't think you should be aiming to like take non-hallway fights for your first few floors. See? Taking hallway fights is kind of strong. I guess I'll take Reaper? Guess. True for silent as well. I extremely rarely take 1 HP fights. Chemo, Kinesis, or Shrug, or Iron Wave. All playable. I think it's Hemo because of my current elite fight status, which is I am about to be in an elite fight. Would I say I'm an elite fighter? I went to a taekwondo thing once in my life. I think I held my own. Ooh, think about getting kind of greedy here. I think that's too greedy. Spot weakness, Reaper. This is a dual wield Reaper, but doesn't do very much if I don't have any strength. I guess I do have strength, but could use some more. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace feels kind of conceptually at odds with the other things the deck is doing right now. Very powerful card. I think I'm just going to take a Flame Barrier, though. $271 is my favorite number. Very important, for sure. $10 plus 10 plus 24. Oh shit, that's not lethal. That actually fucked with my brain. Fabius, don't do that shit. Nunchaku. Inflame? Sure. Swift Potion over Elixir, I think. Coinothopter is fine. I can go here. I can go here. This way is more hallway fights. Do I like that? Maybe. I think I should. It looks strangely similar to last round. Well, it's Ironclad again, right? This is probably fine. pommel. Usually a decent one. Whirlwind upgrade's good, and flame upgrade's good, spot weakness upgrade's good. Let's go for inflame. Actually, flame barrier upgrade's pretty good. I think because of Reaper, go for inflame though. I'm at full health. Kinda. I could have played Strike with Nunchaku, I guess. Good fight. Bludgeon? Finally, another rare card. Don't think I'm taking Bludgeon. Unlucky. We wait until there's two of them and then we play Reaper. Forehead. This is Miley Cyrus? Surely not. Second wind is here. It is not a good second wind. I think we take it anyway. At some point it'll be good. Oh, this part. Okay, I know this song. I wonder what Miley Cyrus is up to. She did the New Year's Eve show one time. I thought she was great. Her and Dolly Parton. Those were the golden days. Feels like Sword Boomerang could be okay. I get to upgrade something again? Energy Potion's good with Whirlwind for next act. I'm gonna hope that I have enough damage without this. Start working on like engine stuff for late game. Whirlwind upgrades kind of a let's make sure that next act goes well option. Flame barrier upgrades, similar. And then like pommel strike is be strong for late game, I think. I think flame barrier upgrade has trouble being bad ever, so let's just take it. Ow. Wait, I'm on like 72 health. Is that allowed? Maybe Thunderclap Reaper is better. I should have done the math. Yeah, it's fine. I can potion for this, but the potion's very good with Whirlwind. So I think we can get more out of it later. Given that I'm healing at the end of this fight, right? With Nunchaku at 9? Fod. Feet should work okay here. Feet tends to do pretty well with Reaper, pretty well with Strength. Okay. Did I successfully make it so I could take Snecko Eye? I think I did. Is this my third Snecko Eye of today? I think it is. Fourth? Last run wasn't Snecko Eye, right? But the first two were? I didn't know that it could, like, give you a good hand. Damn. That's kind of hype. 21, 28, 34, 44. Yum. Probably taking armaments. Already have 3 AoE attacks. I just missed Combust. If this had been Combust, I would have had every AoE thing for Ironclad in a row. This is usually a pretty easy transform too. Don't think there's anything different going on here. Oh, I forgot about Cleave. Okay, apparently there's also Cleave. Well, I have that as well. Does Armaments do particularly well with AoE attacks? Wouldn't say so. It does particularly well with Snecko Eye because you draw 2 extra cards into your hand. So if you upgrade it, it's giving more upgrades. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh no. Not like this. Another spot weakness? Certainly not taking Anger. Don't think I want to take Sword Boom. I'd rather not take spot weakness either, I think. Okay. Ooh. Pocket Watch is back. Pocket Watch Snecko is pretty good. This one's okay too. Do I actually want it? One's strength is actually kind of good. No! It might actually be better than Pocket Watch. Huh. They're going great for Gremlin Leader. Also not going incredibly for spot weakness, but I feel like the fact Gremlin Leader isn't attacking has been mostly useful. Oh, I immediately played that wrong. I could have put more stuff on Nunchaku. If I didn't single target attack that, because I could have played Cleave and stuff. Bag of Prep. Don't hate it. Sentinel. Sentinel definitely can be worth having. We're a long way away from it being like a slam dunk awesome pick, but I might take it anyway. Souvenir doesn't negate Snecko. Yeah, it never does. Snecko always goes before Souvenir. Nice, Minion. Do I have a power? Inflame plus. I don't care. Blue key. Inflame plus is fine. It's just like we can get the blue key. I think it's alright. It's not like it's a demon form. I get the question mark before the elite and hallways. Yes. Never Necronomicon. Never Necronomicon in a billion years. Am I on a win streak? Very personal question. I don't even know if I play Hemo. You want a Reaper and feed? Sure. Thank you, Nelraise. Sword Boomerang. This one's already upgraded. Having one strength scaling attack can't be that bad. Let's just take it. Limit Break's interesting there, I guess. I don't think I'll need it. Maybe the, like... Maybe I should have taken it anyway. Even if, like, it only matters 5% of the time, maybe there's no downside. Feels plausible. I've generally just been going to hallways over other non-elite floors all the time recently. Seems fine. It is a card game, so getting offered cards helps you win. Oh shit, that costs 3. Whoops. We have the Exhume Nilries thing going on with feed. If we want it. We don't particularly want it. Bloodletting's like almost pickable with Snecko Eye. Don't think I'm quite there. Almost pickable though. It's certainly made worse by Snecko Eye. I don't think I even should have played that strike. Just draw 3 extra cards. Has Snecko been good? Oh, it has. No wonder it feels like we're cruising. Thank you, Snecko. I think it's Exhume. Shockwave's very good. But I think we just barely take Exhume over it. Recall? Maybe. This is an incredible turn. Holy. Holy. Since I have Exhume, I can just play this. Just grab it with Exhume, and it will cost 0 in the exhaust pile. The fight's like over? Wow. Wow. Corruption. Corruption tends to do pretty well with Snecko. I'm gonna take that one. Cursed key? I do have to open the next chest. Could take a black blood, could take a tiny house. I've got a bit of energy from the Gremlin Horn and the Nunchaku already. I don't think I need this ever because of like Reaper sustain. So yeah, I don't know. There's just like a chance of getting a good thing from the card reward and spending 50 gold on something versus 1 energy per turn, but minus 1 card reward. Or card remove, rather. I think it's Cursed Key. Have I ever picked Black Blood? I have played like 9,500 hours of this game. Hard to get a shop after this without losing an elite, unfortunately. Whoa. Very nearly clicked too fast. GG. Oh, Shockwave's here again. It's kind of weird because Snecko makes a lot of the colorless cards worse, but we still look at 3 and like mostly we're hoping for Apotheosis. Could take Discovery or Mastery strategy. They become good after Corruption's in play. I don't think I need Panache. Let's go for a couple of Discoveries. I feel like Discovery, it's like a good card. I don't know. It just does enough. IMO. See? it's just that easy. Immolate might actually be even better. Nah, I don't think Immolate's better. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, you're just showing off. I need to put energy into something. good. I can't play Reaper. I bet. Sever Soul. Fuck. Actually, no, there are 2 elites there. I think I don't open this one because it's small. Just open the next one. I was thinking I could open this one, and that way I could get the shop and not miss an elite, but I still missed an elite. I missed the combust. I guess I did. I suppose you're right. Came back to the same run with Corruption and Dark Embrace again. So if I play Ironclad every time, I'm going to have the strong Ironclad cards, like, somewhat often. It's not my, like, favorite thing in the game. That's why I usually rotate through characters. But if we're doing this, like, yeah, I will get the same thing sometimes. Yeah, and I don't actually have Dark Embrace. I just have Discoveries, which gave Dark Embrace one time. Yum! Combust is back. I guess Fire Breathing is also kind of AoE. Optimistically AoE. Here's some pretty good things I could get from an elite fight still. Several of which were on display last run, so, you know. Also the run before. Since feed costs 3 and I can't play it, maybe I stop spamming skulls right now. Could have taken Flex. Can I give you my best giant head impression? I'm actually the voice actor for Giant Head, so when you're playing against it in your own game, that's just me talking. Ah! I wasn't trying to release that. Had a couple of weird things with my mouse the last few days. Oh well. -4 max HP, I guess. I think Fiend Fire is good enough to take. Turn. Take Exhume for more feet. Yum. Yum. Seems okay. I can't get 4 feeds with Hourglass, unless I'm pretty lucky, right? Ow? I guess? Gunlip Band's a good one. Ow. Guess we are hoping for Reaper. I think I just play it. Didn't actually do very much, huh? Am I gonna randomly die to Nemesis? Dark Embrace helps. Maybe I should have played feed, so it was on my exhaust. This is fine. Takes 2 more turns to feed. Feed? Please. Friend. Friend? I could imagine it mattering. Ah, get me out. Get me out. True Grit Plus is fine, I think. All upgrade is not terrible. We go here, and so we have a choice between Elite and Shop. Gotta open this. Well, I don't have to open it, but going to open it. Normality is not what I would have picked. I can get through all the rest of this with a normality in my deck. I've got True Grit, Fiendfire, Second Wind, and if I have to play 3 cards in a turn, that's not like that bad. I have Pocket Watch, right? So maybe it's fine. One, two, I think so. It is synergistic with Doofudal, that is true, I suppose. Could have gotten more feeds, but this is fine. Pommel Plus. I don't have a sundial yet, but if I did get a sundial, I still wouldn't want this that much, I think. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep the normality. Probably not for the entire run, but for right now. Trench? Maybe? Good. Had a couple of mishaps with feed, but for the most part, it's doing well. Evolvey? I could take an Evolvey. I don't have many powers, really. Still don't have a Dark Embrace. I've got this for card draw, and this. How much is normality limit? You can play 3 cards if you have normality in your hand. You cannot play a card past your 3rd card of the turn if you have normality in your hand. Like duplicated cards count. Just wondering about Weak Potion. Seems kind of good. I think I just have the 1 Shockwave, right? If I draw that and it costs like 700 or whatever, I don't necessarily play it. Not entirely sure what I'm doing. Feels like this will work somehow. Okay. Berry in a bottle. How much health is this? 42 or something? Pretty good? Yeah, sure. Better than a weak potion. Don't think Campfire is doing much. Let's go here. And then... oh. Wondering if I cash in duplication potion for one feed. Probably. Sure. Why so aggressive? They knew I could block wall that turn. This song's very tell the people stop the war. Women are my favorite guy. I can hear the inspiration. Woman also your favorite guy? Wow. What are the chances, I wonder? Ooh. Good floor. Just get Mind Bloom. LOL. I kind of want to click upgrade all, but I don't know. I guess I'll do this. Da da dee da 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 da. Do you think Ironclad brings spices for his ascension up the spire? It's just like your opinion, the bulkiest pick. $65. I'm 6 damage short. Yeah, I don't see the rest. Vod? Good to take the boss fight at Mind Bloom because of feed. Forehead. Juggernaut? I think we can take a Juggernaut here. Blood potion should be pretty good. Oh! It's been a pretty decent codex. I guess Juggernaut makes it harder to feed, but we're kind of through the part of the run where that matters a ton. Normality, no why. This button. Sure. Why does Deka have more bruises than Donut? I don't know. Like a lot of people kill Donu first. So that wouldn't make any sense, huh? It's my chance to win the run 100%. It's very high. 100% is like very, very, very high though. Thinking you have a 100% chance to win the run means to some extent that you're lacking in imagination. Like, it's not that hard to come up with a way that this deck loses, I don't think. If you draw the cards in the worst possible order, and they all cost 3, feels like probably it loses. What is Brittany doing in my ears right now? What? I mean, okay. That's fine, actually. She's doing it again? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Probably not getting feed next turn. Maybe I am, actually. Alright, never mind. Mob Bank's been ticking up since, like, beginning-ish of Act 2 or something. No, that's second half of Act 2. Better than an old coin. Look at that. Well done, Mob Bank. Let's take a Juggernaut upgrade now, I think. It's within the 99th percentile, even if not 100. Yeah, but, I mean, the question wasn't whether I'm 99% to win. The difference between 99% and 100% in a game like this is pretty high. good shop. Well done, the shop. Is normality worse than strike? I guess so. Probably. Just barely. Just kind of started clicking stuff. That was 3 cards. Let's chill. I think the next couple numbers after the 99 are also 9. Oh, yeah. Which is still not 100. Surely we've reached the logical end of this line of thought. Don't do it, Fiendfire. Outplayed. Fiendfire's gotten me enough times in the last week or so. I'm wise to its tricks. Don't think I'm getting exam. Oh, I don't even have exam. I got shockwave, huh? Ice cream. That feels super unnecessary. I'm into it. Click beetle links in 72 months. Ow. It's probably fine. Already played corruption, right? Let's also get Evolve in play, and Dark Embrace, and Berserk. Sure, second corruption. I think this one's fine. I don't actually have a demon farm, huh? I just keep getting it from Nilries. I'm glad I took the Juggernaut then. Exam gets shockwave. Discovery for memes. I don't know. Nothing, I guess. Oh, flame barrier would have been a fun one. There are no cards. Not in my hand. Clawing the way over the finish line. Alright, GG. Quick one. Get over an hour. Now it's 100? Probably. Probably true. Maybe the fact that corruption makes the skills cost 0 actually does mean it's at 100. Yeah, it might actually have been at 100 at the start of the heart fight. If there had been a second and third heart, we might have been at risk. True. Waiting for the day Niao asks if it is truly over and tells us to buy Slay the Spire too. That'd be pretty hardcore. If Niao was like, good job, you won, and then didn't let you launch a run. You press proceed and it just gives you the store page for Slay the Spire too. Have I died to every enemy and died at every floor? I don't think I've died on the chest floors. I suspect I've died to every enemy. At least once. Yeah, that seems likely. Alright, relics that kill you. Nope. I gotta run to the bathroom, we'll be right back. Twitch chat. Fancy that. More Spire or Frosthaven or that Magic the Gathering game where I have Spider-Man or I don't think I have enough brain power for Spirit Island right now. Not that one. That one's not on offer. Anyone have thoughts? Frosthaven. You're welcome, TP Crowd. I hope you're having fun. We got up to the part where we fight against the different castles. Maybe I should do that. Then I'll get like a Mox, probably. Or Minecraft. Ooh. I think if I play Minecraft, I'll just like fall asleep. I think Minecraft might be a waking up sort of game for me at this stage in my life. It's just too like calming and centering. If I've been working for 5.5 hours already and I start playing Minecraft, I'm just gonna be like, I feel really tired. And then I'll stop playing. I think Spirit Island requires more brain power than Slay the Spire. It certainly does for me. All of Tovalo's songs are horny, is my understanding. I can't believe I lost this. It's insane that I lose this fight. Alright. So I did a bunch of stuff to dual wield Feel No Pain. Yeah, the issue with this deck is it is garbage, right? That's the issue with the deck. About like, oh, I have Brimstone. I forgot about that. So like my damage was Brimstone because I had no other damage scaling. But because of that, I have to get Disarm and Exhume Disarm, which is not actually that likely. I wanted to break this on turn 1 is kind of why I used this. I don't think, like, I still think this is right. So I'm going to do it again. And then we do this, and this, and this, and we get 2 smoke bombs, which is the first moment where it's like, oh, this run's kind of scuffed, actually. What I'm going to try is going for dual wield Feel No Pain now, instead of playing Disarm. But yeah, then this. But this is like actually fine, I think. Well, it's hard to second win because I needed to Exhume Disarm. So maybe I just take a lot of damage. Kunai? Kunai Shuriken proc. Take 1,000,000. Smoke bombs are also 10 less health that you'd have. Certainly a lot of the issue and like why I lost this run was that I hit terrible smoke bombs off in Tropic Brew. But this was also just like a very large number of very bad RNG rolls. What? Oh, because there's a void. That got me last time too. Fucking hell. Kind of funny to me. Disarm costs 3, which is very bad. But okay. Everything else also costs 3. This feels too good not to play. Intimidate gets rid of one of the artifact charges. The exhumes cost 2. Gorgeous. Maybe this is offering none? Maybe I kill it before it attacks again? And clear that I'm doing that with this hand? Well, actually, maybe, just barely. I think it multi-attacks here, right? This is where I died last time. This time I win. Yes or no? Yes. So actually, it kind of looks like maybe my issue was that I was too afraid of Brimstone. Just kill it, lol. Huh. Alright. Don't know. He's Schmidiot! First time you've seen me kill the heart with Brimstone. Fake fan. Can you filter on having a relic? Which way is Ford's? That way is Ford's. See how long ago the last time I killed it with Brimstone was? I think it was like earlier this week. Brimstone's very strong. There you go. The 11th. Almost 2 weeks ago. Disarm after debuff is the same value as disarm before. But feel no pain early is more value. Disarm before debuff applies to its attacks before. Or what? Disarming it on turn 1 means that it's multi-attack on turn 2 or 3. It's for 60 less damage. Disarm early is more value than disarm later. 60 health more. Ish. Middle left says relic filter. Oh. Apparently this profile has 6 brimstone runs, 4 of which won, and 2 of which died to the heart. Kind of makes sense. That's where a brimstone run should lose if it loses, I assume. Disarm after he cleanses strength debuff. The heart doesn't have a strength debuff when it cleanses, if you have brimstone. My eyes have been kind of tired recently. Out of the games I just said, which one requires the least squinting? I don't think it's Frosthaven. Where's Spider-Man? I feel like it's Spider-Man. Honestly, don't remember how to launch that game. It's like I have to find where I installed it on my computer. It's like I'm playing games in the year like 2001 or something. What's it even called? Forge Adventure? Forge Installer. Might actually not know where it is. You spend a ton with that game with all the text? Yeah, but you probably like read the text, whereas I don't. MTG Forge. Sounds right. What are the other things I said? Frosthaven. Spider-Man game. I don't even remember. I don't think I mentioned Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. I considered all that when I made my decision, really. Yes. Yeah, I did think about what would happen if I did each of the two things. Believe it or not. I think I'm going to play Frosthaven because it's less hassle than something else, which is really impressive. That might be the first time I've ever said that in my life. Frosthaven, not a game known for being little hassle. Most games I play require an above average amount of squinting. That might be true. Also, Train 2 is solid. I don't feel like playing it now, but at some point I will probably play some more of it. All right, new campaign. Frosthaven, a main campaign. Unfair difficulty. Wait, I thought I played on brutal. I play on unfair? Huh. I feel like in the titles I've been saying I play on brutal a lot. today, I learned. I Casaplex.
Happy spire and frosting.
That is such a powerful bribe. This is a game where you can bribe for a character named after you. There are 6 possible starting characters, and we're starting with the 4th one, which would be Deathwalker. Cool. This is apparently Icosaplex. Disarm also doesn't go through artifact charges, so it's harder to play it on turn 5 on account of the heart having 2 artifact charges that you have to get rid of. My rule is that I have to do the top one, so we'll do the study of plants. I have to personally collect 5 different types of herbs through loot. I do not remember what item I like on Deathwalker. I think it might be Boots of Speed. Going like, well, I don't like leather armor anymore because I like the perk that gives you dodge if you're standing on a shadow. Kind of makes it so this doesn't do very much. Go for Boots of Speed.
I aspire to cause a team wipe.
Alright, we got 5 left. Looks like Great Scanardo has decided that they will be the next one. Number 1. That is a Banner Spear. The Banner Spear will be trying to build, not destroy. Experience the construction of 12 different buildings or building upgrades. It means the Banner Spear will be around until like week 10 or something. I also like Boots of Speed on Banner Spear. Let's just go for that. We got 4 left. I think somebody gifted some subs earlier. Oh, it was the Great Scanardo. I would have already gotten you a character from you gifting subs yesterday. Or the day before or whatever. We've had some truly impressive subscription months. Ragon has subscribed for 98 months. He's got a Ragana character. So 4 left. Number 2 is who? Number 2 is Drifter. That wasn't you, it was the lesser Scanardo. Oh, but same Twitch account. Gonna be the merchant class. We have to own some stuff and then we'll retire. This one's one of the easier ones to get done early. Although, if I want the Deathwalker to be looting things for potion resources, that makes it a little bit harder. Because this one wants to loot everything on missions. Currently, Drifter feels like my duelist. So we definitely need a Poison Dagger. Kind of like Amulet of Life on Drifter. But we could also just go Winged Shoes. Winged Shoes are okay. I haven't played with a Drifter in my party in a long time. Thanks for the sub, Yosarian! Recently started a solo frosthaven campaign. Made you realize how poorly a couple of your friends were doing with their characters? Be nice. Be nice to your friends. I got Winged Shoes so I can fly. Flying is kind of cool now. Last character, I'm going to give this to Kanexai, who also resubbed for 98 months. And it will be number 1. That's just stock, standard, boring, everything, right? That's the first 4. Alright. Kanexai. I do not like Bone Shaper, so feels bad. During 8 different outpost phases, encounter a person's name. Bone Shaper will be around for at least 8 outpost phases. Typically start with Warden's Robes on Bone Shaper, so someone can survive an extra attack. Okay. Bone Shitter, if you ask me. Yeah. So these 2 want to loot. These 2 will just passively retire from doing whatever. Deathwalker and Drifter need to loot. Nobody needs to do anything in particular during missions. The town is in flames. Never kill an enemy. What? Are you fucking serious? That's a thing? What? That should be worth more than 2 perk marks, just saying. Let me think about this. Because I do want to get as many perk marks as possible. And I do think Bone Shaper, Drifter, and Banner Spear are all pretty good at this mission. So maybe I can get away with this. We can still hit things who are at high health, as long as we don't kill them. And we can still, like, wound things and let them bleed to death. It might be okay. I think I may have convinced myself. Let's give it a go. It is 2 perk marks and the other one's a 1 perk mark, so. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. Possible. I think I can do this like 30 or 40% of the time, maybe. Sometimes it does lose me the entire mission, but it's the first mission of the campaign. Who really cares if we lose? I don't want this ever. This is kind of free. Like, I can do this. But, yeah, we'll try this. Never perform a basic action. I'll try. Never attack an enemy that has already acted in the round. I'll try. All right, we've got potentially 8 perk marks incoming. In terms of cards, definitely want to bring Anger of the Dead on Deathwalker so we can wound stuff since we're not killing stuff. Or if I want Rest in the Shade so I can do something useful when I'm not killing enemies. I don't know. Wave of Anguish seems good. Strength of the Abyss seems worse than usual because, like, hitting something for 6, a lot of the value is killing it, right? Sunless Apparition feels not that good on this mission with a Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper tends to monopolize a lot of space, so hard to fit a summon in. Something like that. Banner Spear, I usually drop Deflecting Maneuver. Get Driving Inspiration in there. I think Driving Inspiration is just one of the better cards. Pincer Movement, I always have trouble actually using. Incendiary Throw, though, is great. And we can go for Resolved Courage to get +1 damage on an attack so that an Incendiary Throw actually wounds. This only hits for 1 and it has to actually deal damage. So if you're attacking something with a shield, then you need a +1 modifier. If you're not, you need a +0 modifier. Getting +1 damage to your next attack makes that a lot more reasonable. Could drop... I don't know, it's just kind of hard to drop a card for Resolved Courage. Unbreakable Wall tends to do pretty well. Except for the charge is a nice move 4. I'll drop Set for the charge for it. What am I doing? Overachiever? Kill an enemy and open door in the same turn. So the way I do that is I kill the last enemy in the first room and then open the door in the same turn. Which kind of means I want to move 4, right? I'm going to kill the last enemy in the first room with Tip of the Spear because it has shield. And then I want to move 4 as well. So actually I want to do it like this, I think. Not that likely that this will work. And also somewhat likely that if I do it, it kills me. It's fine though. Okay, Specialist Drifter is not allowed to use any basic parts of cards, which means we need to move with the bottom half of cards with actual move actions on them. So Vile Assault has that. I think we can drop Violent Inheritance probably. Fortitude is very important because it's our only card with Piercing. I want Crushing Weight for better melee attacks. I probably also want Relentless for Retaliate. think we can drop Unbreakable, probably. Maybe put Violent Inheritance back then. Having one character with the ability to loot stuff is kind of nice. Oh, and Drifter also wants to loot things, right? Deathwalker's okay at looting because Deathwalker attacks from shadows, and so we don't have to occupy a particular hex with Deathwalker. We can just walk to wherever the loot is. Bone Shaper is also pretty good at looting, but Bone Shaper doesn't need to loot for retirement. Drifter does. Yeah, we'll take this. When you skip part of a card, does it count as a basic action? It's only if you do the attack for 2 or move for 2. Those are the basic actions. So if you, like, don't do anything with the top half of your card, you didn't do this, so it doesn't count. Alright, and then Bone Shaper, I don't remember what your goal is. What's your goal? Never attack an enemy that is already acted. So in general, that should be okay, because our summons don't count as us attacking. We just have to watch out for Decaying Well, in particular, because that is us attacking. That might be the only one which is us attacking. Is that right? I could just drop it. Drop Malicious Conversion, I guess, is also an attack. Heal 4 and Bless. All allies within 2 range. Kinda sweet. Don't think I want it. Okay, we can go Wrath of the Turned Earth as a different way to poison, which is done via our summon instead of us attacking, and that should work. I'll grab Malicious Conversions again, so I have a move card. I don't know, moving can be important, especially later in the mission to pick up all the loot. The sound greets you first. Muffled metallic pangs, a voice howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you'd know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead. But a fight means people, and if there are people, then the town must be close. You hear more, a scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now, your legs are wasted from the hike, your shoulders ache from your gear, but the sounds are close now, and up ahead you see the gauzy orange light blooming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail and you see it. Frosthaven, engulfed in flame. Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs. People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror, a massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms, covered entirely in thick white fur, 3 gnarled horns crowning its head. "Algox Raiders!" cries an elderly porter beside you. "Where to?" It's a weird accent, I don't know. "They're stronger than anything else alive! We've come all this way for nothing." As to prove the point, the Algox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward, as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and hoist your weapon high. Time to get to work. Keeping track of these 4 battle goals seems like a nightmare. Drifter and Deathwalker are trying to loot. Deathwalker can't kill anyone. Banner Spear has to kill the last enemy in the room and open the door. Drifter can't use a basic attack or move, and Bone Shaper can't attack something that's already moved but doesn't have any cards that attack anyway, so Bone Shaper is kind of free. I think I got it. I'm like getting better at the game, slowly. Part of being better at the game is having an easier time collecting all this stuff in your head. It's been a while since I played turn 1 of the campaign. Usually in this room I have a Blink Blade. Even when you're randoming characters, you have a Blink Blade 2/3 of the time. And I like to move here and take this hex away because these archers can move here and shoot me. Something that occurs to me is, if I go slower than 50 with everyone, the archers want to shoot this city guard, don't they? Maybe just go slower than 50 with everyone then. Kinda seems fine, I don't know. Drifter definitely can. We can go Relentless and Crushing Weight and just have our stuff set up. Those are our persistent powers that will make our basic attacks deal more damage and give us Retaliate for a good long while. Bone Shaper. If this is going to move forward, which it likely is, how did I just do that? Did you see how, like, the entire screen exploded into lines? If this is going to move forward, though, we can use the bottom half of Damned Horde to put a curse in their deck. Feels like a decent thing to get done. Another issue is there's no, like, hex for me to summon from or whatever. Maybe Deathwalker can stand there, and Bone Shaper puts a summon there. Deathwalker, I was thinking Call to the Abyss, so that we can mark things and kill them. And we can use the bottom half of Lingering Rot to put poison on this. And then Banner Spear is the only one left. Just have to go at slower than 50. Maybe we make the bottom half of At All Costs, put a Charles Reinforcement down to do some tanking. And I guess Rallying Cry doesn't work. Unless we go here. Because now this will, it tie breaks lowest initiative when everything's equidistant. So we'll walk here. No, I can't summon something there though. Never mind. So I can't make this pattern. So maybe we just Unbreakable Wall then. Oh, and if I stand here, then even if it doesn't move forward, I can still hit it with Unbreakable Wall because I can summon something here, and then these two are the hexes that are attacking these three. So that seems okay. But we probably want to go at 83 still. How slow can these go? 64, but that doesn't move. That doesn't move. Feeling Bone Shaper is the starter class most adversely impacted by +3 difficulty at level 1. I want to go at 60, so I'm attacked by this. That sounds very plausible. Are they doing Power Shot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they just miss everything. That's certainly one of the better starts we could hope for. Basic attack from this, that is fine. Ow. Got Charles out there. Get this. I think I want to push it, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. If I'd summoned Charles here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it actually would have shot. So I got lucky that this went this way instead of this way. Oh. My bad. I don't push it, so I can curse it. My bad. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? That's not the card I thought I was playing. I think I saw Wrath and assumed it was Wraith. Well, shit. Summon a skeleton, I guess. Not an incredible start in terms of, like, actually playing the right cards or whatever. We're just gonna stand right here, I guess. We got +2 damage our next 6 melee attacks. We got +6 or +2 retaliate on our next 6 enemy attacks hitting us. Oh. It would be kind of nice to incendiary throw these. But are we trying to go slow again? Maybe we are. I think we probably are. So if we went like the rallying cry and incendiary throw, and then would want to poison one of them as well. Drifter can do that. Drifter has a poison dagger. So we want to go like around about 71. We want to move 4. I'm not allowed to use a basic action. So I guess it's 65. I will run up 4, and I will hit one of them very hard and poison it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Alright, if they don't move forward by then, I guess I can go here and poison this instead. That's kind of fine, right? Bone Shaper has to go even slower than all this shit so that stuff can get out of the way for the skeleton. I want a Wraith. I kind of want to heal someone. Bottom half of this card is a big heal on... I don't think Banner Sphere will have taken more damage yet, though. I guess not yet. I just heal myself. That's kind of fine. Deathwalker needs to mark this, so it will make a shadow when it dies. And if we're going very slow, I guess we kind of have to use Eclipse. I still want it attacking Banner Spear, not Deathwalker. Actually, I want to keep Foul Remedy to heal Banner Spear, it turns out. I'll use that next turn to heal Banner Spear, probably. Oh, maybe I do Transfer of Essence then. Transfer of Essence can hit this. No, but it's hitting there. Blah, 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 blah. It's fine. It's fine. It's such a good game. If we go for Eternal Torment, top half, and we don't make a Wraith yet, perhaps we use the bottom half of this, actually. Next enemy that kills one of your summons with an attack ability suffers 2 damage. Seems like the skeleton will be, like, queued up to die next turn. Pretty likely. Alright, so we have a big move, and... maybe Forceful Spirits. Nobody's making dark for me, though. Oh, Eternal Torment makes dark. Okay, so Forceful Spirits will hit for 3. That seems okay. The archers are moving. Venom Shiv. Okay. Kills Charles. Goodbye, Charles. Charles has done his job. Ouch. Now this priest has Pierce, so presumably the city guard's dead already. Oh, the crit miss! What do we call the city guard? I don't know the city guard's name. I am poisoning this as well. -2. Love to see it. Billy? It's a good, honest name. We got some wounds. Skeleton has crit missed. Nice. Good stuff. Cursed it. Can't crit miss twice. More better. And it'll take 2 damage if it kills the skeleton next turn. And I successfully made dark, so Deathwalker can come over here and use that. Attack like here. And I want to keep the mark here, I think. I'm not actually sure. It feels like I should change where the mark is. Fill coffin. Oh no. Alright, Drifter is now in brawling range. Fortitude seems pretty good. How fast do these go? 14, 16, 29, 31. I could use bottom half of Prudent Prop to make sure that I go first. I don't have to move this turn. I'm already standing in a good place. So I could just heal Banner Spear. Banner Spear, I was planning to save set for the charge for killing this. But it feels like I'm a little slow in this room. Let's go at 18. How fast can you go? 18. Because I want the skeleton to get prioritized by the Algox guard, right? Maybe just make another skeleton? Skeletons seem fine. I don't know. It does mean that I'd want to go at 21 with Banner Spear. Yeah, I don't think I'm killing this before I rest. So, maybe we just go do this now. I kind of want to keep the city guard alive to tank hits from me next room. So if Banner Spear came up here, then we're tanking the priest a little bit. And then we javelin, maybe. Or driving inspiration. What does a Deathwalker do this turn? Deathwalker is not allowed to kill anyone. It seems limiting when every enemy is at 2 HP. Maybe we go before Bone Shaper and hit this. Doable. Definitely doable. So we'd want Anger of the Dead. It's just a like very simple attack. But I want this to have died first. How fast are you going? 14 and 31. This is 14 and 32. So on the second card tiebreaker, this is going slower than Drifter, who can maybe kill that. Combined with Banner Sphere, perhaps. And then there will be a shadow here. We'll give it a go. See what they do. Power shot. Drain speed. Hitting for 4 with Pierce. It's kind of ugly. And an issue with this is also that it walks here, at which point it's going to attack the city guard next turn, right? So maybe I go here? Kind of feels like against power shots, I don't want to fuck around with these too. Like, let's get this dead if we can. Plus 0 is good enough. Poison and wound. Yeah. Ouch. +1? Oh! This is not +1. Yikes. Well, in that case, I guess I just shoot this more. Decent. I'll put Deathwalker here so the priest can attack Deathwalker instead of the guard next turn. Also, if we keep the priest moving this way, I guess it's easier for Banner Spear to open the door. Although, actually, on that hex, there's no way for the Banner Spear to use the piercing attack, tip of the spear. There's no way to proc the thing. So we'd have to kill it some other way. Might take a while. Ooh, a skeleton hitting hard. What is doing calculated strike? Okay. I'm not sure which one it will kill. But I wanted to summon one here and have it kill this one. But I don't think that works that way. Because this would be the second one. It would prioritize that one, I think. So we have to put this here. Probably. City Guard is helping. Thank you, City Guard. You know, I'll take a crit miss. That was a pretty good outcome for me. Ooh, keep it alive? Sure. Alright, all of a sudden this is going very well. Interesting. Because I feel like a second ago it was kind of iffy. With regroup, we can move Drifter here. Unfortunately, I just used Fortitude. So how am I going to poison this? Somebody has to poison it. Ooh, I could move Deathwalker out of the way, move the skeleton in, and then the skeleton can poison it, right? Oh, I don't have that card. Used it already? Oh yeah, when I thought it was a Wraith. Archers are less of a menace when dead. Very true. Very true. I think using my Dark to heal Banner Spear here, or honestly, maybe the City Guard, depending on how this goes. 2, 3 heal. Yeah, let's do that. Go at 26. So we're gonna use Violent Inheritance to pick up all this loot. And then maybe just Precision Aim, just move and regain a thing. Banner Spear is going at 21, which is before Bone Shaper. It's an iffy overachiever, to be sure. Like, we're not guaranteed that that will work. Deathwalker has an entire turn. Maybe I just use bottom half of Dark Fog to move the shadow somewhere more useful. I could just use Fluid Knight to hit this. But I think since I have dark this turn, I'll use black barrage instead. Okay, so I should successfully put this skeleton here and have the priest attack it. Although likely that the priest is just healing this turn. Calculated strike, alright. So, Banner Sphere starts with a... shoot you. Removing this here. Moving you here. +0, baby. Oh, crit. I was going to put Bone Shaper there and I forgot. Whoops. I guess I just healed Banner Spear instead. There's nothing like super wrong with that. I guess we don't have dark channeled. My bad. Never killing an enemy is progressing nicely. I'm actually so capable of not killing this enemy. Lumber, rockroot, metal. Cool. How's it going, Nagati Knights? Interesting. I don't even know if I want that. Now the skeleton's kind of going to be in the way. U5. Surely it's too large a number. Is that allowed? This is very likely to heal itself. We want it to go before us if it heals itself, so we want to go at, like, slower than 23. You have, a thing, right? Deadly Shot. Poison. I guess I'm not using it right now. The only thing I can really do is Draining Arrows to confuse the enemy. And otherwise I'm just skipping. Like, I could play the bottom half of this. Next heals, gain 2 more. Next moves, gain 2 more move. Just don't think I want to. Don't want to lose all of my cards and not have any cards left to play for the rest of the mission. I suppose I can use Transfer of Essence to poison this, but only if I move forward. Fluid Knight channels Dark, so next turn I would potentially be able to use Command the Wretched with Pierce. But I don't think my skeleton will be next to the priest at that point. Seems kind of unlikely. What is Deathwalker doing? Bottom half. Maybe Deathwalker steps here to pick up the loot. Divine Energy. It's healing all its allies, but I don't think that includes healing itself. Little awkward that it's putting a Bless in its deck, to be sure. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Both of these just work really well. And we'll regain a use on that. And I will hit you for good damage. And regain a use on Crushing Weight again. Our friend, the priest, is somewhat trapped. So many nested spreadsheets. Mm-hmm. Believable. Well, this doesn't work. If only this rock weren't here, huh? Oh, and this is breaking. I forgot about that. I honestly might just be passing turn. Not like a happy thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 next turn. I think I'm gonna unsummon. Skeleton did great. And now I can go no move. Wait, I don't want to unsummon, it turns out. Take it back. Undo. Undo. It was actually a much cooler turn than I realized. We move this skeleton to here, and then I can actually use tip of the spear. Now we can move Drifter back as well. Could have been better. Oh. I totally just killed the city guard, didn't I? Oh no, it's not attacking. Well played. Let's use our dark to strengthen these two. And poison that. Oh, except it just heals the poison immediately. Wait, no, it's not healing itself. It's blessing its team, but it doesn't actually heal itself. Alright, cool. I think a long rest with Deathwalker is okay. I need to somehow kill this. We got 27, we can shoot it and walk next to it, and that probably is 1 damage. But then... I mean, this is just not feasible, right? I have to like tip of the spear and then run here and immediately die. I don't know how strong immediately die is as a strategy. Feels questionable. We also have this, which doesn't have dark, unfortunately. Immediately die. It doesn't seem like the best strategy. But 2 perk marks. I think we have to. Goodbye incendiary throw. Unlucky. Certainly one of the better ones. So if we attack at 6 initiative, we'd have to roll a +2 or a crit at advantage. It's not that unlikely. And then we also have to go open the door, and yeah, it's not great. So let's go at 67. Give other people time to do a bit of stuff first. And hopefully get it lower. But if it just... it just heals itself. I don't know. At 23. I don't think I can do anything to it. It is healing itself. Means no poison for it. I can't even... I have to never perform basic actions, so I can't, like, go hard with this or anything. You know, a +1 wouldn't have hurt. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? I have. Good game. Enjoyable. I, in theory, have an ongoing Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. Okay, well that was kind of a bit of a high roll. Why did it not move there? What? I mean, I guess now we go for it with Banner Spear, and if we fail to kill, we can just kill it next turn anyway. Seems right. +1 as well, nice. This should work. At this point, our odds are better that it will work than that it won't. I just had the +2 anyway. Alright, overachiever done, and we lose the campaign, presumably. You run inside the gate! The breath of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire and the rest smolder, their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Algox, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language. What did we roll? Kind of a big deal. Priests are healing. Basic attack from archers, and basic attack from guards. Oh, right. Okay, have fun. I mean, it's not ideal. We have to lose a card to this. Very clearly. These both reach. They both reach. Okay, so I lost 3 cards in order to get those 2 check marks. Really, I lost 3 cards in order to get 1 check mark, because I could have... I could have gotten a 1 check mark thing that wasn't, you know, quite as terrible, or whatever. I have to leave somehow next turn. That'll be fun. Or I can use regroup to just put the rest of the team through the door and go ham. I think we're probably trying to walk away next turn. Combined effort seems kind of important. I'm pretty bad at wounding stuff now. Regroup feels like a thing I'd like to play on myself next turn. We give up Rallying Cry. Woof. Well, yeah, maybe it was better to like wait until next turn and do it better somehow. Certainly possible. Probably okay to lose Dark Fog now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think short rest here is okay with Bone Shaper. Banner Sphere obviously needs to run the fuck away. Can give allies moves of 2 while we do so. Like move this here, moves you here. Like that. Drifter could long rest. Get back Poison Dagger. Short rest sounds a bit more sensible. Like 1 Poison Dagger just isn't enough, I don't think. Maybe short rest. That's okay. And go for Bloodletting. And plan for something to walk in so I can wound it with the bottom half of Bloodletting. And we use the top half of maybe Deadly Shot to poison something as well. But go at 65. Because Banisher is going to move here and then move Phil Coffin there. That is a good name. And Drifter up here. And then Phil Coffin will die to something, and then something will walk in and hit. Oh, as played, it will hit Banner Sphere. That's not what I want. Alright, maybe a different plan. We want a move of some sort, and then a Deadly Shot. And Banner Sphere is going to put Phil Coffin out and Skeleton out. And I think it's fine to short rest here. I'm going to say that's alright. And I kind of want to channel Dark with Bone Shaper. Which is very hard to do, it turns out. There's Eternal Torment. Okay, actually, Eternal Torment at 26 works okay for channeling Dark. Why did I want to channel Dark? Oh, so the Call of Doom confuses stuff. Yeah, so we go Wave of Anguish to move the shadow up a bit, confuse these two. I think it's not, like, totally terrible. We'll see. The star is certainly a place that the campaign can end. These ones don't have piercing, so the city guards survive quite a lot longer against them than they did against the elite. Sync up's a little spooky. What are these doing? Power shots. Well, fuck. What's Drifter doing? Move and shoot. Alright, but the guards kill stuff first. Ooh, the archers can see Banner Spear. Oh. That's kind of bad. I wonder if I healed you if you ever survive a hit. Not really, everything's attacking for a hell of a lot. Oh wait. Banner Sphere is losing another card. It's fine. The other 3 will carry the rest of the mission. Got this covered for you, friend. Also, there are like curses in their deck and stuff. Anything could happen. Yeah, actually, they're attacking with disadvantage and there are curses in their deck. It's pretty likely they hit a curse. 3 crit misses with disadvantage and not that many cards. We doing it? I think we're doing it. Hey, Karyaga! We are, as a matter of fact, gate crashing. I died to the explosions one. I blame Trapper. The City Guard are helping. Thank you, City Guard. I guess you crit me. Oh, fuck. Well, good moment for a crit miss. Sick way to go out. Yeah, it was kind of sweet. I don't know. Might have slightly preferred not dying, but you know. It's what it is. Oh, we got the Bless out of the deck. Useful. Can't believe that that hits Banner Sphere. That's kind of wild. And a crit miss. It's about as lucky as I possibly could have been, is what I'm gonna say. Hard to get much luckier than that. Drifter's out of the room. I have jump shoes, so I can jump to here if I want. These are strengthened next turn, and I can't really, like, disarm them or anything with this party. They're just gonna hit me. I guess those are just making me lose cards again. Maybe Drifter stays in the room then. Yeah, that way they only have one thing they can attack, so one of them can't attack me. I think I'm going there. No move. Oh, I don't have a persistent power that isn't full charges right now. Awkward. I kind of want to go slow and teleport in here, and then Eclipse. So I teleport to here, and then I throw down some shadows, and then next turn I can do the bottom half of Anger of the Dead and wound everyone. It's very slow. It is very slow. It'd be too slow, I don't know. But likely the archers will move as well, so they'll be closer. If this comes here, this comes here, this comes here, kind of thing. Except these are already far away. So this will come here, maybe. Banner Spear is going to long rest. We have successfully completed our combat goal with Banner Spear, who will now diminish and go into the west. I think Bloodletting and Sustained Momentum seem okay on Drifter. So if you're using Eclipse, that channel's dark at 86 initiative. We can do it at 76, and that way I can use... Well, I could either use Transfer of Essence, which is actually okay with the dark. Or I can use Fell Remedy to heal Drifter for 4. I use Transfer of Essence. Can I channel an element with the bottom half of a card? Looks like no. But that's at 62, so I need a slower card to do bottom half of. Is this ever good? Just deal 7? I think later, probably. Bannister's just long resting? It's fine. I think it's probably fine. Might get shot again. I don't know. You're at 76, you're at 76, 65 tiebreaker. So can you also be at 76? I want Drifter to go after Bone Shaper so that there's poison on the thing. I guess we can't really do that. So Drifter makes attacks without poison. That's too bad, but okay. Let's say Deck Builder. It's like D&D if it were card-based. Ooh, Calculated Strike is not really what I wanted. Is everyone doing Calculated Strike? Calculated Strike, Calculated Strike, basic attack. Alright, we went slower than the City Guard, so this one left. Don't hate that. Yeah, that's fine. Not happy about it, but it's fine. What am I gonna do? We gave that no place to attack from, so it's gonna run away. We're gonna lose a card to not take 14. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, cool. These City Guard are actually holding up okay. Alright, Deathwalker's going in. Shadow there, shadow there, shadow there. Drifter is double attacking. -2 feels like not the best possible modifier, but okay. Bone Shaper is going to strengthen you, strengthen you. Poison you. Time to Wrath of the Turned Earth. Oh my god, the alt interface is actually kind of useful. I wish it would work. I think it's probably time to use this. So my skeleton will stay alive longer. Banner Spear heals and long rests. I don't have jump shoes, so I can't even like get over. Might give allies moves of 3 next turn. This seems right. And I guess combined effort would be my attack. We're okay with Banner Spear tanking since we're at 7 health now. And like Banner Spear's dead in 2 turns anyway. All enemies on a shadow get wounded. That's a lot of wounds. And then I think also I want Fluid Knight. to hit something for money damage. I'm at 14, which makes me in danger, but I'm gonna move with Banner Spear, which will save me. We'll use bottom half of Draining Arrows here to get a thing back and hit this hard, and hopefully that's dead at that point. We're hitting it for 5 twice with 2 people who are strengthened. That seems like it kills it, right? Seems lethal to me. When Shaper wants to go slightly after Banner Spear, have this skeleton move in and start getting hits in. And yeah, I guess probably make another skeleton. Folks were unhappy with bugs with this game, but they patched a bit. This is the 3rd bad way to play this game. It's like one of the best games ever made, but every way to play it is bad. So, up to you whether you're okay with that or not. This is a little unfortunate. They're going too fast. Quite sure what Bannister's doing. I guess we go faster so we can heal Drifter. Does that mean I get shot by 3 archers? Okay, so I lose a card, but hopefully I don't lose 2 cards. Also, maybe I just crit here with advantage, and then I do better. I didn't crit miss. Call it worth. Merrick. -1 on this. That's awkward. I needed the -1 on something else. I might lose 2 cards. I'll lose 1 to this. Fuck. It's unlucky. Oh, I guess I didn't want to kill anything with Deathwalker though, I forgot. So actually, perfect. This. Oh my god. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nowhere to hide Deathwalker against that either. I guess Drifter could go attack this. Maybe that's the play I have to go for. Tabletop Simulator, and Steam being the 3 bad ways to play it. Yep. Why can't you use Flying Shoes? What? Shouldn't you be able to use Flying Shoes? During your turn. Is this not one of your turns? I guess it isn't. Well, this isn't working at all. Do I want to give somebody else a move instead? Don't think so. Right. So I guess we're making an attack on this then. Good hit. Oh, wait, what? Did I just miss activating that or something? I don't know. I think we have to go here and try to, like, if Drifter loses a card, that's less bad than Deathwalker losing a card at the moment, I think. The skeletons are on their way. Zero is slightly unfortunate. Skeletons. I don't know, that one's a little bit out of line. City Guard are like kind of holding their own out there. Those are some softened Algox guards. So if Deathwalker is not allowed to kill an enemy, that's kind of limiting here, right? How fast do you go? 43? I think we just locked that in. I think here we short rest. Reroll. Actually, was rerolling there terrible? No, it's fine. We kill this, and we walk up, and we get other people rearranged. And Bannersphere can just like stand there on 1 HP and die. Bannersphere is done for the mission. Not sure it's been the best. We're here for a good time, not a long time. But also, it turns out not a good time either. Mostly just here for a bad time. I think Deathwalker, or Drifter rather, goes here and hits that. Deathwalker has to either short or long rest. We're gonna probably go with short. I think I want Fluid Knight. This is one of the only ways that I can block one of their massive attacks. It's also a pretty massive attack itself. I'd like run up and poison this and hit it in the face. Seems unlikely. We got 64 and like expect that people will save us. Surely someone else will make this okay for me to just stand here at 2 HP, right? Right, team? Pull it together, team. What are you even doing? Team, come on. Come on, team. Here to get all the perk marks or reset on mission 1. Yeah, exactly. The crit. Wait, I used the wrong thing. Sorry. Well, actually, maybe that's just what I have to do. I can't really use this, can I? Or can I? This one's shooting you. This one's shooting you. Drifter goes first, though. So one is attacking Deathwalker. I guess Deathwalker can lose another card. Weapon throw this turn. This goes here, but it goes after the archers have gone. this comes in. What's Bone Shaper actually doing? Moving and attacking a summon. Bone Shaper is 1 HP, pretty incredible. Here, I already saw what card I draw, so it feels kind of silly to undo. A little bit cheaty. I think Banner Sphere goes here to block that attack. Drifter goes here and kills this and then tanks that attack. What's Drifter actually doing? Because actually this is going to attack here, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks before Deathwalker goes. Drifter can deal with... Drifter can, like, kill one person, but... Ooh, here. I wish you the best, Banner Spear. No, that's definitely wrong. Because then this archer attacks here. That archer is, like, the only thing I can make attack Drifter. Actually, did you see it say door there for a second? That was kind of cute. Maybe just pick up the loot. Somebody has to pick up the loot. Did Banner Sphere need loot? No. Alright, let's go here then. We're tanking this and this right now. Probably we just die to the first one, but maybe they crit miss. Actually, they don't have that many cards left in their deck. They can definitely crit miss. Yet. It's enough. +1, huh? Not a happy moment. Also +1. Oh shit, I can lose these two. Alright. Didn't realize that. It's one more attack tanked. Well, Banner Speared. The guards have monopolized my crit miss. I don't know about that. Alright, the skeletons have arrived. They have a card that makes them not take damage the next 3 times they get attacked. Feels useful. Banner Sphere is just resting, don't worry about it. Don't crit hit! That is not a terrible outcome at all. Wait, does this just move here and heal it? Oh my fucking god. Sure does. Alright, so if I like move here, this will move backwards instead. What's your next turn? Very little. I have no push. The second mission's actually going to be pretty hard with this team. Yikes. Alright, fortunately the skeletons have arrived. Do I have a ranged attack? I don't, right? I took it out. Uh-oh. Certainly feels right to short rest over long rest. That feels like the card I wanted to play at the top half of. I can Eternal Torment instead. Okay. It's fine. Let's go with 30. 30 is fine against you. It's worse against Shootfoot, kind of. Although I'm not going to kill this anyway, right? It's just going to die to bleeding out. Maybe I deadly shot it and kill it? That could happen. Yeah, that could definitely happen. Depending on what the enemies do. We're going to move all our shadows 1 hex and then Anger of the Dead. We're going to go kind of slow. Because we're not killing anything anyway, we're just going to put a mark on this is the plan. I think that's fine. Maybe I want to go fast and hit this to make the skeleton more likely to kill it. I gave the skeleton an extra attack though. Yeah, that's fine. Psych up, calculated strike, 10 to the clan. Alright, 10 to the clan means these guards who had been taking damage all mission are going to be a little bit higher health. Although this one's actually out of range for any heal, which is kind of awesome. Poison you. Give skeleton an attack. -2 still kills it, but it means I get 1 less heal off this because the enemy hasn't died yet. That is unfortunate. I feel like it's... Oh, it doesn't reach. Well, never mind. So we'll do this then. This mission's a good battle. Good little brawl. Gotta appreciate it. Nice curse. Oh, that's a thing actually that not killing it did do that was good, was it put another curse in their deck. Because if the enemy of the target of the attack is dead already, the curse doesn't go in their deck. The target only gets cursed if it's still alive. City guards are running out over there. But also their stuff's running out. That card curses first? Oh yeah, you're right. That card specifically does work in the other order. Good point. Right, let's take another long rest. I can't move. I actually can't move. Because I can't perform a basic action. So I guess I'll long rest here as well. The skeletons have to do everything for me. They probably will. Time to put a Wraith down, I guess. Go at 26 for whatever reason. I don't really understand why, but maybe it's good. Yeah, I think getting a Wraith down is a good idea now. They're shooting some feet. Oh, more healing. Ew, don't love that. Why'd you go there? That's so irritating. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this tie breaks on distance, I think. I wanted to pick up this loot. Oh well. Also pretty irritating because now neither of them will attack next turn. You got this, city guard. Feels like I'm getting pretty close to just deterministically losing the mission. Maybe Bone Shaper has a lot more cards left. That's probably true. I teleport in and... Yep, nothing else does anything. Okay, cool, cool, good shot. Okay, keep Anger of the Dead to wound something. Losing Fluid Knight seems terrible, though. City Guard has an attack angle on 3 out of 4 foes. They've got me surrounded just where I want them. Moving up and poisoning a thing seems good on Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper doesn't have that many cards. The skeletons, when they die, will return to my card pool, though, so it's more cards than it might look like at first. I move 3 somehow. Only option's Deadly Shot. That's fine, I guess. I mean, if that's what I have, that's what I'll use. Can you just deal damage to this? Which one's first? This one goes first. So this will go to here first, and then this will go. So I want bottom half of Anger of the Dead next turn. We'll use bottom half of Wave of Anguish to try to set it up so they'll walk over shadows to get wounded. It may work or it may not. Venom Shiv. Venom Shiv just straight up misses. Twin Bolts is irritating though. Yeah, Twin Bolts is irritating. Maybe it's dead by then? Also doesn't move, so it's attacking with disadvantage, I guess. What are you doing? They're healing again? Stop! I think this one goes first, heals this, and then this one's out of range, yeah? Oh no, it is in range. Okay, so these are full health again. Nice. Nice, like, 3 heals in a row. Fucking hell. Probably this is dead. It seems likely it's dead. Woo! Big number. I kinda don't want to attack it. Oh, this is immobilized. I guess I have to. I won't use the dark. Don't +2 me. Okay, good. So I have to never kill an enemy. Wait. It's alive still. Excuse me. It hasn't acted yet, so Bone Shaper can go melee attack it. Is that the line? That might be the line. Nice. At 14, use the bottom half, so the shadows wound stuff. Yeah, we're out of moves a little bit. I guess I have to go at 66 so that they move in first. And here, I guess I'm gonna long rest. I only have one more on Wrath of the Turned Earth. Yeah, long rest seems okay. Basic attack, strain strength. Sure. Ouch. That means what? Bone Shaper gets strength drained? Also crit? Okay, okay, okay. That's a couple of crits. Well done. That's okay. We already did our attack last turn. Now I'm wondering, like, the only thing that might happen is this might walk here. Oh, this can also walk here. Okay, we go for it. No! It's so dumb that that's just RNG. That's so dumb. Alright, what about this one? Oh my god. Can absolutely be the difference between winning and losing the mission. Like, 1,000,000%. I'm gonna want to, like, stop crit missing with drifter attacks. Okay, +2 is pretty good. Grant 3 of your summons attacks. Kinda huge. I think I want a transfer of essence, but I also want to channel Earth somehow. Yeah, I think losing cards is kind of terrible here, actually. Because each of my turns does so much stuff with 3 summons. Kind of have to short rest here. Saw Bloodletting, Fortitude just hit really hard. Fine. I think this is a short rest as well. Fine. If I Wave of Anguish this turn, I guess that's my last turn of combat. If I Wave of Anguish or Lingering Rot, if I lose a card, that's the end of my character. So I guess I will go Anger of the Dead again. And just make an attack for 2 with it. Lingering Rot can move and get loot. And here I was going to Transfer of Essence and will Malicious Conversion, so I can walk over here and pick this up probably. But yeah, I want to poison stuff. $26. This is close. Drain speed at 8 initiative. So this will hit the skeleton, and it doesn't matter that it hits Drifter, I don't think. I could trick it into hitting Deathwalker instead if I walk here real quick. I think that might be a good idea, because Drifter has other things to tank. Let's go ahead and shoot this on market. Oh, interesting. I could use Anger and remove shadows. Hadn't really considered that. I could go here and remove this shadow and this shadow to anger that and hit it for 4. And that does get me immobilized. Which is, I mean, instead of Drifter. But I want to use this shadow for Lingering Rot next turn, so I guess that's not actually good. Okay, let's hit there. I'm not going to remove anything because I don't want to get the kill. Successfully didn't get the kill. Don't +1. Okay. Wait, is this done? What? This shouldn't be a thing. Because I still have the card. Spend the next 3 sources of damage to one of your summons. So I receive the damage and then it's completely blocked. Okay. And I get to save my Warden's Robes. Dead! This one's decent. Actually, now that I'm here, I kind of want to buff Deathwalker for next turn, which means walking here. A little bit awkward, but Bone Shaper has cards to lose, right? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Maybe it's a -1. -1 would be nice. I could go here instead. Huh. Except, like, we're just gonna kill it with... No, I'm just gonna strengthen Drifter instead. Strengthen you. Poison you. Like, what I'll do is long rest with Deathwalker and hope that the priests all stand next to shadows for Deathwalker's last turn. And I'm looting stuff. Lumber and gold, nice. With advantage. Hold a crit. That probably just about does it. What if... This is my card with... What just happened? It's my card with Pierce, so I could attack a priest with it. But it seems kind of important to kill this, I suppose. Good shit. So I have Wave of Anguish, free shadow on the field, hit for 3. I'm planning to long rest this turn and use it next turn to hit as many priests as possible. Hopefully 3 shadows hit a priest. Seems possible. I think we long rest here and get one more turn with Drifter, and then Bone Shaper does not have as many cards as I was hoping Bone Shaper had. But hopefully Bone Shaper can do something. They have one shield. Angry Hex. I guess it's fine. A lot of curses. One less curse. Okay, only 2 out of 3 crit misses that turn. Nice. I do kind of want to give my skeleton loot. To be totally honest. Maybe I can Lingering Rot and Wave of Anguish and get poison on one of them. It's kind of useful. If I'm giving a skeleton a loot action here, I'm like really getting kind of out of line with assumptions about winning the mission. Okay. Instead I have done nearly 0. Not sure that's better. I guess I'm losing that loot. Make some responsible decisions. I move with precision aim, I attack with fortitude, and then I'm done. I get to use my poison dagger as well. And here I move with Lingering Rot and attack with Wave of Anguish, and I'm done. So their turns are pretty easy. And here I long rest. Divine Energy. I think that's okay, yeah? Because they won't heal each other, and they're not unpoisoning themselves. I am concerned that Deathwalker is going to kill this. Different idea. I could move a shadow there and then Lingering Rot from it and poison both of them, but like distribute the damage. I think that might be better. Drifter unfortunately can't get this loot because then this would go here potentially. Although, wait, doesn't it go here? Didn't we just establish that they walk this way instead of that way earlier in the mission? I don't know if we did. I would like to pick up the loot though. I just need them not to heal each other. I can also long rest next turn with Drifter, I guess. Okay, well now a crit hit with Deathwalker would fail my combat goal. Hit slightly harder than maybe I wanted to. It's fine. Okay. Worst thing possible would be crit miss this, crit hits this. Whew. Skeletons are gonna shred this now that it's poisoned. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, cool. I think Bone Shaper's got this, probably. I can't go before they heal. I have Warden's mail thing again. Oh, Deathwalker consumed the card, so Deathwalker's done. But Drifter can long rest here. And tank this for a turn. We want to give this loot, because it's gonna like kill this and then there'll be 4 loot. It's a pretty big deal. I could go Transfer of Essence, I guess. That a good idea? Maybe. That way if they heal, I immediately poison them again. They are healing. Well, now I probably don't kill that anymore. Good crit. Good +1. Good +2. Hot damn! Alright, sometimes lucky. Let's give you loot. Neat. And I will strengthen you. Love seeing Drifter get shown up by skeletons. Lucky Drifter has done its best and is now gone forever. Let's long rest. Yeah, I think so. Hand to the clan. That will cleanse the poison. I just used all of the good cards in the deck, right? But I did reshuffle because I crit. Nice. The Strengthen got a curse out of the deck as well. +2? Over. GG. I guess I'm leaving for loot on the ground, which is too bad. But not only did we win, we got 8 check marks toward perks, which is pretty good. Honorary Bystander, the Undying. This seems inaccurate. That's wrong. Someone was not watching the mission. I have to decide what color this campaign is. This is one of the hardest parts of the entire thing. What if we did something with like yellow? I feel like we haven't done much with yellow. Yellow, like golden text on a blue-ish background. Could look pretty cool. Oh, I don't know if that's cool or ugly. I don't know. Whatever. Banner Spear. Drifter. Bone Shaper. Deathwalker. We did Overachiever, Specialist, Vanguard, Peacemonger. We won, we got 8 perk marks. Is that the first time I have ever gotten 8 perk marks on Town in Flames? 5, 5, 5, 4, 6, 4. Yes. Yes, it is. That's kind of cool. I'd never even gotten 7. Ooh, they list this for you now. Thank you. We got a snow thistle already. Nice. I wonder if that's visible in like the characters. How do I do that? I can't go there, I guess, right now. We got 5 lumber, 2 metal, 2 hide. So not too bad. And 2 herbs, the ones that make a potion. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Bone Shaper did the most of everything, basically. Bone Shaper also took the most damage. It just doesn't count it because the damage was blocked by that card. Well, that's probably not true. Banner Spear probably took the most damage, given that we lost like 7 cards to taking damage. Anyway, good Bone Shaper mission. Am I doing a form of Iron Man? If I lose a mission, I reset. Yeah. Text to read. Basically we saved the town and Satha says hi and gives us a bunch of work to do. Thanks, Satha. Appreciate you.
A group of mercenaries are strapping supplies onto a donkey-drawn wagon.
A
woman in gleaming armor stows a warhammer, ignoring the agitated...
I don't know exactly what this is, but I don't have enough gold. I have to start productions. So I'm just gonna say that they're walking to their doom. What?
He loads the last of the meager supplies onto the wagon. He clearly hasn't seen much combat.
Wait, what?
Just how dangerous
I have unlocked my private empire.
I
don't know what that is. Presumably it's just a random mission, right? Requires climbing gear. Oh, it's the one that's like definitely not a vampire. Right. Just like someone who lives in the mountains is having a party at their manor and you're invited to stay the night and it's definitely not a vampire. There's no possible way that it's a vampire. Haven't done the mission, but I feel very confident that that isn't a vampire. I want a wood and a metal for you. I want a metal in general. I think Drifter will get stuff from looting. Bone Shaper I don't need to give stuff to. What about Deathwalker? Maybe Bone Shaper I do need to give stuff to. I don't know. Deathwalker needs Spyglass probably, but already has Spyglass. Oh, should I level this up? I don't know, I can already get Spyglass. But sure. Okay, let's do it. So I can start another structure. It costs me 2 morale. When I do that, we get a campaign event because we hit 0 morale, which gives us 6 materials. It loses us a prestige, which we didn't have any of yet anyway. If you get 0 of the town guard saved, you can go for this. So Banner Spear needs a hat and a bow. I don't really know what Drifter needs. I haven't played Drifter in a hot minute. Probably some armor. You have metal for that. Bone Shaper, I don't know if like items matter on Bone Shaper. Deathwalker needs a hat and already can get a hat. These two I have shoes, you have shoes, you're the only one who needs shoes. I think in general I'm just gonna take some metal to build my early structures here. Probably. I think we got a bunch of hides and not that long. Yeah, I think metal's the hardest resource to keep up with at the start. All right, Craftsman is incoming. We're not actually going to be able to build this yet, but we were still able to proc the event with it. We should bring the garlic cloves warming gift in anticipation of being such a good host. Yeah, I mean, every host in a manor in the mountains on the darkest night of winter loves some garlic. That's just kind of a given, right? Spyglass gives us advantage on our incendiary throw. Incendiary throw didn't do a ton that mission. I mean, Banner Sphere didn't do a ton that mission. But incendiary throw is very strong. It's kind of like how I build the entire class, is make incendiary throw good. It's an AoE wound. Like, that's just pretty good. And it's like a range 3 attack, so very good. Sure. I think Drifter wants a shield. If Drifter is fighting the Chaos Demon, this is actually a pretty big deal. And I think Drifter is the one fighting the Chaos Demon in this party, so let's go for that. We could go for Protective Scepter on Bone Shaper. I tend to build this on Bone Shaper because I don't tend to see anything else of much value for Bone Shaper to do instead. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go for it. It is an expensive item which doesn't do that much in my experience, but it's something. All right. I hope you've enjoyed the Sunday stream. I don't usually stream weekends, so streaming it all on a Sunday is a bit unusual, and I just streamed for 7.5 hours. I will be back tomorrow. This is a bit of a weird week coming up. It's like Thanksgiving holiday here in the States, and so there's all sorts of social gatherings and stuff for me to do. I have stuff Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Thursday during the day. But other than that, I should be able to get a good amount of streaming in. Don't have any other immediate plans. So, I hope to see you lots this week. Hope you are enjoying the holidays yourself if you're celebrating. I'll see you next time.